Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and everyone in between, get ready to blow up on a Beamer, sneer at a Scion, and criticize a Cadillac. This is Yelling at Parked Cars.
Penis, gagging you with entertainment.
I love that open.
I'm surprised penis doesn't get you demonetized.
It probably
right,
does. Yeah.
Well, it's an acronym.
Yeah.
You know, as I watch those clips of Biden confused when he's walking away from the podium, where he's kind of like talking to people that aren't there and kind of going aimlessly, it occurs to me, what if he's in the Stranger Things upside down and we just don't know it? Would that make you feel better or more concerned?
I think
that
if
mean that he sold us out to the Russians?
Yes, that's the answer. Yes.
It could be that he is looking for Wanda's lost children, the ones that she made up in her mind for that. Yeah. And killed all of them.
I'm sorry, but by today's logic, that means they actually existed. As long as you make it up in your own brain,
I made it up.
Thing.
It's good.
Guys,
So
Comics
then,
will be here in the chat. He's got stuff he's got to attend to, and when he's around, he'll be around. But us Dick's Boys and Vanguard, we'll hold the fort down. And yes, culture will come too.
Yeah,
eventually.
So there was an emergency, and Comics is out taking care of that. I am texting with him and stuff. And for those of you who have animals, you may have gone through what he's about to go through tonight. So thoughts to him and his family.
A photo that said, "Wish you were here."
No, I told him, he goes, "This may take a bit." I said, "No worries. I haven't messed up too bad." So I lied. And then he goes, "Good to hear."
Yeah.
And so
the reason we're late, by the way, is toxic man flu's boomer. So
yes. Yeah, I would like I had to reset the stream. And when I reset the stream, I had to go find the thumbnail. And the thumbnail's actually on the other computer because I'm an idiot that has multiple computers and does different things on them and hasn't bought a network attached storage device yet. So I was doing that. And as I was putting up there, I was like, crap, where do I get the description? And there was a voice from above, like manna from heaven, that came through and says, "Why don't you just get it off of the Rumble version?" And I was like, "Oh, Rumble." So I want to thank that voice from above.
Confirm the voices in Tox's head are mine.
Exactly. Yep. Promise living rent free in my head. No socks. I don't want any more socks. No, don't throw those at me.
Wow.
Well, you want to?
He did the dad move. He did the dad move where he just off to the side told the kid how to fix it.
That's right. That's
well,
what he did.
Son, you could just do this if you want to make it easy.
You know what? I do that. You saying that? My dad would just all right. My dad is a great man, and I, of course, wonder if I'm his because of how far off that tree I fell. But when I was learning to drive, the first time he let me drive, I took a curve, 110-degree curve at like 60 miles an hour. It scared the crap out of him. So he wouldn't let me drive anymore. And the second time he let me drive, I go to turn in the driveway and he goes, "You're going to hit the fence. Stop." I'm like, "No, I'm not." He goes, "You're going to hit the fence." No. And then I hit the fence and dented it, moved over. That was 40 years ago. It's still there. And every time somebody comes over, if I'm there, he'll point out, "That's where my son ran into the fence when he was learning to drive and he didn't listen to me."
That's all thanks to dumbass.
That's right. That double dumb. Yeah, he is red in a way.
Yeah.
From there. But yeah, he'll even take a picture of it every so often and send it to me. Just remember, son, no matter how big you get, there's a dumbass that ran into that fence.
And my dad was pretty cruel about the driving thing too. So I learned to drive on the minivan with my mom because we went to school every day. But then when I got the license, they got me a car, a Honda Civic manual. And he said, okay, get to school. And I had never driven a manual, had no idea what I was doing. And he was like, you better be there on time, you and your sisters. So I had to teach myself how to drive a manual on the way to school in Colorado, where you're going uphill most of the time if you're not going downhill. But yeah, starting in first gear, first time ever on a clutch on hills, not fun. It was a long, long drive.
I bet you it was loud too.
Yeah. And a little bit smelly.
My gears.
You grind your own gears. I like to drive in manual transmission. I really miss that they don't have too many of those around.
Yeah, Tox likes the stick.
Mm-hmm. I do.
That's
I
what
do.
she said.
Yeah,
Ayo.
she's been throwing a few at me.
Any huge ones?
You got smacked
yes,
last night.
they're all huge. We had a good time last night.
Man,
Yeah,
that's
Culture's,
that hurt.
you know.
So you're just getting decked in the face right and left by a bunch of facials.
Mm-hmm.
He
Yeah,
likes
she's got a
protein
couple.
facials, too.
It's all right.
Protein facials. Go team.
Protein from both ends.
I'm the Spunkinator.
He gets Botox the natural way.
I am here to turn you into a real man.
As Tommy's pulling us parking. I understood
Yes.
that reference.
Monday nights are now hosted by Toxic Man Flu.
Yeah, and it's gonna. And here's the sound. That's what's gonna
Thursday
happen.
nights, comics might show up.
He might.
Maybe.
Maybe.
We're still working
like
out
the
that
Jim
contract
Sporting
to have
fashion.
him on his own show.
Mm-hmm.
You know how it
You
is.
you did do a cruel bait and switch by saying that it was going to be Andy Sandberg here, and these people, somebody tuned in and they ended up with me. So yeah, it gets,
I
it gets
know.
worse. Than,
Andy, Jason, whatever. It's one of the Sandbergs.
Whatever.
It's one of those guys.
You
Did I
know
put
why
that
you
on the
don't have
thumbnail?
your own successful channel, Tox? It's because when you have
The
a guest on, you don't
uncredited.
refer to him as whatever.
Holy crap! I did
Fuck
put
that
Andy
name.
Sandberg on the thing.
I laughed so hard. I said, I'm like, I'm not gonna say anything. I hope Jason notices.
I did notice, and I said I'm not seeing a single thing to see what happens.
I did Jason from Society Reviews. That was so bad.
Yep.
Because that's you had a week of Jasons. That's why.
Now
had
you
two
know
Names
of
are
them
not
on
his
the break.
forte.
Amy,
They're really not.
did it go live over on Rumble?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Oh, what do you frick that up to? I'll just say.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. What are you talking about? I make meme jokes. So for those of you who are just joining, there's 25 over on Rumble and about 100 over on YouTube. Comics is had an emergency and went over to the vet, and hopefully all that stuff will get taken care of, and he'll be able to get back. May or may not be able to be on the stream tonight. Culture also texted me and said he would be a little late. I know that Culture's got some things he's trying to do. Culture and I have been doing a lot of work on the with Gary and his group on the meetup. So we've got a site that we've created, a little microsite. It's got information on that. We'll get the links into the chat. We've got some forms for people to fill out. If you are going to be in Dallas and want to possibly get some discounts on hotels in the hotel that we're going to be staying at as a group, we're also where we're going to be meeting Thursday night at Farm and Feed. I got information on that. We've also got some merch that we're creating and are going to have down there. And we're going to have, hopefully, I found a really cool breakfast place. So Friday, hopefully for a breakfast or brunch, we'll get together after the meetup. And so these are forms just letting us know if you are going to be around and you want to be a part of that. And we may do a watch party or Friday night tights. If we get enough people, maybe we'll get something in the hotel or something like that. We'll do a watch party there. So
Make
we'll
sure
get that
you
out.
Sign up for the lists. They
You must be
always
on the
go.
list. I must have you.
Need
Yes,
all the contact info.
all of
A
that.
bit of it, and the credit cards, and a
Credit
social.
cards, all the credit cards. I need the CSV off the back and your zip code.
And
for
take
that.
your house key and trace your house key and send that to us as a
Mhm.
PDF.
Right. Better yet, just leave your door open and let me know what your address is. We'll be there. No problem. The only thing we're collecting is name, which you can put in whatever you want, and your email address. I'm not going to collect any address or any of that stuff at all. And then if we have enough people, I'll let everybody know that we're doing that. And if we don't, I'll email everybody and let them know. So I want to get that done in the next couple of days. They're going to announce everything tomorrow on the Real BBC, where they're going to show the poster. Ginger Ninja's been working real hard on the poster. We'll show everybody our poster tonight that we're going to have. We're going to print some of those out. They're going to be there at the meetups. And hopefully we'll, I think we're trying to make them a size where I can put them on in some like vanilla envelopes if people want to get those and mail those up from there. But yeah, so from aside from that, we've got some topics from there. Hopefully culture will be here. What?
I just had to
I just
uncover a
know
comment
that
from Father
Tox,
Miller.
you show me yours, I'll show you mine.
Okay.
All right. It'll be great.
Oh, there we go.
Out of everybody in the chat, I never thought I would have to uncover a message from Father Miller.
Was it your mother's maiden name? Is that the one?
No, it was the one before
No.
that. Fogo de Chao, Brazilian Steakhouse. I guess
So, real
the orgy of meat that I'm caught.
Yeah, it's the
This is
orgy
the
of
orgy.
meat. Oh my!
He said
Hi, Father
orgy.
Miller.
Hi.
Oh man.
So definitely nothing has happened lately in the world.
No, nothing has happened.
Very, very slow, almost disappointing. I was like, man, we're gonna be this is gonna be that rare yelling at parked cars episode where it's just gonna be a bunch of awkward silences. So I don't know what to break of it when it's so slow. How do we handle weekends like this, Tox?
So usually I just drink heavily
And
from
we
there.
have team meetings.
Yeah, we have
Okay.
tons of meetings. Comics and I actually had a production meeting this morning. That was actually pretty good. So,
Well, since he's not here, should we talk about the AI generated hoax effects since he didn't vote on it?
yeah, he didn't want that one. So I'm like, I'm going for
Well,
this one. Screw
yeah.
him.
Let's talk about it.
So let me pull that up here. And then for those of you, Andy's on the panel tonight just because Andy's cool.
Andy.
Jason,
Handy Randy.
Andy, Randy, Handy, Jandy, Jason. Jason's on the panel tonight just because he's very cool. And I think he's related to Andy Sandberg, so we're trying to get him on too.
If it helps get me on the show, sure.
Yeah, right. Mhm.
And they have the same sense of humor.
His same sense of humor. Jason's a better artist, so we'll
Hey,
just go from
Cox.
there.
I don't
But
mean to
Andy's a
step
better
on-
writer. Andy's a better writer, though.
Hey, Tax.
Hey.
I don't mean to step on any dicks here, but hey, Jason, how is Jupiter going?
Jupiter's going really well. We have
Dude.
6 days left on Indiegogo. We've got 18 days left on Kickstarter. And when you know, so the initial video got banned or got the account got struck, but I was on here the night it launched, and you all were here to help me usher this into the world, and it was a great stream. It's on Rumble, but a lot of people maybe missed on YouTube. And so the campaign crossed the $5,000 threshold. So that means that everybody who backed is going to get the Captain Kleinbottle fan club membership card. So you're going to get that regardless if you're going to get that when you back. Now, people said to me, "Hey, Jason, what are you going to do for the next stretch goal?" And I was a little bit flat-footed, and it took me a couple of days to ponder this and think about it. And I said, comic books have been around a while, but crowdfunded comic books, it's kind of a new concept. And who else out there is new media? And clearly it was going to be the memers, right? So I reached out to the Legion of Memers and I connected with them, and they gave me the okay to do an official license, official Legion of Memers license to meme. So it's Toxic. If you could scroll down just a little bit, there's a picture of it there. That is the official Legion of Memers license to meme. It's the same size as the Captain Kleinbottle card. And, we're in a world now where there's meme checkpoints, there's meme police. God forbid we get into a meme war. You're going to want to have this in your wallet, your purse, or your fanny pack. I'm not going to judge. Now, Russia and China and in the European Union, they are locking down. They're locking up memers. We believe in the First Amendment here in America. And so by golly, the Legion of Memers wants to make sure that everybody has a license to meme. So if the campaign hits $800, everybody's going to get an official license to meme. Toxic,
8,000.
would you do me the
8,000.
8,000? Now, so we're at 6,400 right now, and we've got time, and we got like 18 days on Kickstarter. So the 8,000 is combined between Kickstarter and Indiegogo. Toxic, would you do me the honor of making me full screen so I can do an unveiling?
Yes, we will do. Oh, not remove. I want to. There we go. Solo layout. Hey, I know what I'm doing. There we go.
So this is the Legion of Memers License to Meme. I have such faith in this community that I have already manufactured the cards. So I believe the campaigns is going to get to $8,000. I want to get this out to you all, and I've got the cards already manufactured. But I'm not showing you the backside, right? What do you think's on the backside? Well, I'm going to tell you. On the backside is a commemorative reminder that the world needs comics division because life is too short for bad comic books. That is right. On the backside of the Legion of Memers License to Meme is this commemorative PVC comics division card here. So on the one side, you get the license to meme. You get pulled over for a speeding ticket. I'm not going to say this is going to work, but pull it out, try it. But regardless, it's a license to meme. And then on the backside, we got a celebration of the crew here on Comics Division. Again, this is where Jupiter launched. I'm forever in you guys' debt. Comics Division, comics is in the title, but a lot of times it's politics, it's economics, it's the culture wars, it's Hollywood. I felt really honored that you all had me on here to talk about comic books, and I hope we hear more commentary about comic books in the future on this network. But absolutely wanted to kind of celebrate and commemorate the attachment that Jupiter has to Comics Division. So Jupiter, 40 pages, full color for $10. Can't beat it. It's got a built-in variant cover on the back, and if the campaigns combined hit 8,000, you're all going to get a celebration of Comics Division.
Nice.
Ooh.
Sweet.
That was a hell of a pitch, by the way, on the whole China thing. By the way,
yeah, I've got a pinned tweet on my Twitter about the Comics Division angle, and then you look at my Twitter history there. There's plenty of little short snippets about the Legion of Memers, and I mean, we all know that there's a guy who was trolling Hillary voters who is actually going to do prison time potentially. But this is America, and by golly, we got the First Amendment. It's critical that we've got the ability to make fun of those in authority, and one of the ways we do that is via memeing, right? So it's important that we have the First Amendment, and we've got the license to meme, and we've got a reminder in your wallet, purse, or fanny pack that the world needs Comics Division.
I agree. The world does need him really badly.
More so now than ever.
Yep. That's 100% true. I mean, one of the things that Elon Musk has done is brought in somebody we don't quite know what she's going to do. We don't quite know where she's going with that, right? And
it's freezing on and off over here, Tox. I think
it's probably me.
It's like, is it you? No, it's stopped at Jason's eyes closing. Jason won't open his eyes. I don't think it's not Jason. Okay,
there we go.
It was a screen, but we're all good now.
Right. Like
Seriously,
Rumble
Jason.
has told France to go fly a kite when they told them they needed to do censorship of things, but Twitter didn't. So we don't know where those things are going. And independent comics and independent creators, we have to support them. I think Ethan Van Scriber was saying something that he's not a gatekeeper. His people, yeah.
But carry on.
Ethan was saying the customer will be the gatekeeper. They will purchase what is good. They will not purchase what is bad. And I think what we're being forced to do is purchase what is bad and view content that is bad. The things we've seen from Disney and from other places. And this is a chance for people to see something. We saw the video, it was on there. Obviously, it's been a successful launch for you. And to see something that somebody loves, put a lot of time and effort in, and the videos and the marketing stuff you've done from there, that's something that we should support and enjoy. So good job.
I've had a tremendous amount of fun doing the book, promoting the book, and it's important that people, when you vote in politics, you don't always win, but when you vote with your dollars, you vote with your feet, you're going to win. And this is an opportunity to kind of put some support behind the non-corporate, independent entertainment. And I guarantee you're going to be hard pressed to find a better value. $10 for 40 pages. And again, I've lavished as much of my craft and love of the medium as I can on this book, and it's going to knock your socks off. So please take a look and please back it. But definitely, independent is the way to go. And when we vote with our dollars, they have to listen.
I agree. It's great to see guys like you out there doing this. Obviously, our own Ginger Ninja out here with Anti-Steam Junk Western. Obviously, just yesterday, Razor Fist and George Alexopoulos closed out Ghost of the Badlands. And it's so cool to see not only like obviously it's just independent stuff, but it looks like stuff. All your guys' stuff is stuff I want to read. I feel engaged. Big. I want to talk about this stuff. It doesn't feel like it's just an alternative be an alternative. Like you guys out there give great alternatives and you want to get people talking. That's what we want to get. I want to have debates on the episode 200 of the Comic Shop talk on which issue of Jupiter is better. Was it issue 4 or 5? I want to have that debate. I want to be drunk yelling about this stuff. That's the debate I want to be having again. I'll be like, no, Clobby, you're wrong. This issue is way better, and here is why. I don't want to talk about why this issue went down the hell because ideology took over. It's time to have arguments where we could sound like we're hating each other, but really we're just passionate.
Absolutely.
I miss passionate arguments. We all, especially I'm Jason. I'm sure when you hung out the comic shop, you'd all have fun with your friends shooting the crap. The age-old Hulk versus Thor argument. We all did it, and we missed those arguments. We didn't know how good we had it with those arguments back then.
Yeah, it used to be. It was who could be who in a fight, or it was who's got a better origin story, who's got a better rogues gallery, or which creative team did better with a set of characters and things like that. That's the stuff that people used to argue about. It wasn't the CRT, and it was not what's been going on in the past 5 or 6 years, certainly. And also when you've got some comic book fans or anybody who loves a medium, and you're there kind of busting each other's chops and taking digs at what the other person's excited about, you're just playfully kind of horsing around. It's fun. You get the adrenaline going. You crack up. But with what's been going on now, it's divisive, right? People are attacking each other and it's they've attempted to take the fun out of it to please a small minority of people who will never be the sky will never be blue enough, the sun will never be bright enough, and history will never be perfect enough for these people who will be eternally miserable. And we need to stop bending over backwards to try to accommodate them and just live our own lives, have fun, do a good job at work, love your family, and then at the end of the day, I don't care if it's video games, I don't care if it's a comic book, I don't care if it's cinema, kick back and have fun. Entertain yourself, escape for a little bit, and Jupiter is a comic book that you're going to be entertained by. It's going to make you think without preaching to you, without dragging you into HR. It's going to be psychedelic. It's going to have superheroes in it. But again, at the end of the day, it's mindful entertainment rather than being hectored or lectured or dragged to HR.
So I'll just run through the tiers real quick. The base tier is the Thunderbolt tier with for $10, where you get the Captain Klein bottle card and the Jupiter comic. The Skybolt here, you're getting those extra cards that you had shown us last time that were really nice in that. And then there's a coin in the Jovian tier that's $30. And really, of all the ones that I've seen that we've had out there, this is really a good deal at this price point. For the things that are out there, the comic itself, because it's kind of like you're getting multiple comics inside the same comics. The way the story is worked out,
Sure.
The art is really a throwback from there, and I know that's something that you were focused on, and it's cool as heck.
Yeah, there's an homage to the Silver and Bronze Age inside of Jupiter, about 5 or 6 pages. But the other fun thing about the Jovian tier is you're going to get this campaign medallion, right? And it's solid metal, right? So I want you to all look at the Jovian tier, because what's going to be really funny is in 1,000 years, when the archaeologists are digging through Middle America, they're across these campaign medallions, challenge coins from Jupiter, and they're going to be, what the hell was going on in 2023? Well, what the hell is this? So
Right, there'll be videos of Biden walking away from things and the Jovian coin. That's what they're trying to get from there.
That'll be the only thing left after the apocalypse.
Your coin will be more valuable than actual currency, and you know what? That's fine. If I could buy some pizza and Jupiter currency, bro, I'm gonna have to stack up.
Planet Pizza, baby.
It's a deal.
Yeah, and here's some of the art coming out of there that's just phenomenal. And you've done this book yourself.
Yep, I'm the writer, artist, inker, colorist, letterer. I do everything, including the typos. Just kidding. There's no typos in there, but yeah, I do everything.
You name yourself Adam in the book.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, it's amazing that you're doing the different styles of art inside of the same book. That's really pretty great.
Yeah, it's to serve the story. There's sections of books that happen in another dimension, and then it veers into this normal world, and then the character will read some Silver Bronze Age comic books. So I get to draw on that style and kind of mimic the paper and the flexographic printing on little dots and stuff like that. So just a lot of fun. So I guarantee you, I had so much fun making this book. It's gonna vibrate off the page. You're gonna read this, and you're gonna have fun reading this thing.
You got another backer.
Yeah, we do.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Woo! Sweet.
That's what's up. Preview refresh it. Thank you, whoever.
Hey, we got one more. So yeah,
Sweet.
We'll make that. And I know Andy, you've been doing Jason, you've been doing other stuff. Sorry, folks, I'm real discombobulated tonight. But Jason, you've been doing other shows and been really going out and showing that you believe in this book. So for those of you that can, please go out and let's try and get to that next stretch tier for Jason, and let's get something else. All right.
Thank you.
Well, since you didn't want to be the only focus of what's going on, we did have some topics. We're going to save a couple of those in case comics does come on. But the one that I want to bring up, and the one that Nick and I voted for, because we vote for this stuff behind the scenes, was this one. And I think Corey voted for it too. So apparently an AI-generated hoax and an explosion at the Pentagon went viral online, and the markets briefly dipped. So I think that that's just really indicative of what we're going to start seeing with AI, with these deep fakes as things go forward.
Yeah, and this is one of the things that we have to recognize as a danger of what they're calling artificial intelligence, is the intelligence doesn't come with a base moral code or ethics. It's all based on how you use it. And people have been using this to figure out hacks and all kinds of different stuff. It's not surprised they would trigger some kind of thing like this.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of time.
It was going to happen. I'm seeing more and more people on Twitter retweeting things that are not true, but they're being made up. There was a story that I saw, some people being real upset on OnlyFans that they were donating to a AI generated naked lady. And I'm like, okay, well, that's great. And wait, hello.
Wow,
Gregory,
a wild
how are
Aussie
ya?
appears.
Sorry, I heard AI and then something fake, so I had to join.
Hello, my friend.
Dude, man, how you feeling?
Yeah, I felt better, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I know you've been feeling.
You got
bad
the
last
owner
couple
again.
days.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I've actually got the good old-fashioned flu. I didn't even realize
it came
the thing still
back.
existed.
Yeah,
So
right. Okay.
Yeah.
It's good to know. Old bugs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What happens when you got small kids in school?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
2023, the flu's making a comeback.
Indeed.
Yep.
Don't
Well,
call
we're
it
not gonna-
comeback.
I'm not going to say anything and get another strike. So, so getting into this article a little bit. So a fake image, unless Corey, you want to read? I know that
Sure. I'll read.
are-
I have a little bit of practice doing this
You're
kind of
pretty
stuff,
good at this
so-
voice thing.
Ooh, he can read.
A fake image of an explosion near the Pentagon in Washington, D.C. may have been created by artificial intelligence tools. But that didn't stop it from being spread by dozens of accounts on social media, and the stock market briefly dipped as the fake news spread. Yay. I'm so glad that we as human beings are evolved enough to, double check sources and videos and stuff.
Oh no, why would we want to do that?
An image appearing to show a massive cloud of smoke near a building and claims that there has been an explosion near the Pentagon started circulating on Twitter early Monday. But the image and associated claims were fake, the Arlington police said.
Wow.
Well, that's good. There is no explosion or incident taking place at or near the Pentagon reservation, and there is no immediate danger or hazards to the public, the Arlington Police Department tweeted on Monday.
So it's a reservation.
Apparently.
So they stole that from the Indians as well. Okay.
Now I want to know what's actually under the Pentagon.
Yeah. What is that?
Where's Wes when you need him?
I know. I sent the link to Wes.
Yes.
I know he's got a lot going on. But when 9/11 happened, I was in that area. In New York City working and stuff at the time. And there was a plane that hit the Pentagon. And for somebody to do that, it's been 20 plus years now. So that usually people have forgotten about that kind of stuff, doing things from there. But there was a huge panic across the United States, and rightly so during that time, because in Chicago, they thought about the Sears Tower being attacked. They thought about the icons being attacked in LA. Dallas, everybody started kind of freaking out. They shut down all the air traffic for a week. In the East Coast, they shut it down for almost 3 from there. And where this stuff gets to be sinister is exactly what Corey's talking about.
Do most people know why it's a bad thing if the Pentagon gets hit?
Probably not. I mean,
they know it's a building, but do they know what they do there? Do they know the national security matters that go on in the Pentagon?
All of our
all the upper brass of the military are there.
Yeah, they're all there. You've got NORAD and the stuff that in Colorado or wherever that stuff is now.
It's still in Colorado, just not in the mountain.
It's somewhere else.
It's at Schriever Air Force Base instead of in actual Cheyenne Mountain.
Cheyenne Mountain.
Yeah. Which would only 10 minutes away.
DEFCON all the way up.
What?
If Pentagon get hit, that would go up.
But
I mean,
way.
that's
we would probably have like federal martial law instituted at that point.
Because that building is huge. If I'll scroll back up, show it. This building has 1, 2, 3, 4,
Pentagon.
5 internal buildings set from there, and those are 5, 6 stories tall each. It is one of the largest buildings in the world.
They have like upwards of like.
Would it be considered one of the widest?
Yes.
Okay.
It is
it's a compound. I mean, it's a city within a city.
It is by all rights a military base too. So.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. I mean,
that actually
you'd probably get more time getting close to Biden going up some stairs than you would getting in this building.
Actually, if you look real close, every year they have the Biden roll, where they roll him down the stairs of every staircase that they have in the Pentagon.
They roll him up the stairs.
Roll him up the stairs, right?
Yeah, was it Jackass 1 or 2 where they went down that one city road on a wheelchair? I'm seeing Biden.
Like a 2.
Was it 2?
Yeah.
Well, it may have been 2. I'm just thinking, man. Wow. Joe Biden. That guy. What drugs you have to take to be able to function? Dude, he must be taking something illegal.
Yeah, he's taking something that is not even past research yet. I guarantee it. They're like, this showed promise in the rats. Just stick it in him. He's like, can I have more ice cream?
We just need you to last another 5 more years, and then you can.
It didn't work in the testing in the monkeys, though.
Not that I want to jinx it, but just pretend that he did get reelected, which that would suck. But then all of a sudden, come January 21st of 2029, he immediately drops dead. Like that would
from old age too. Like, let's be real. This is not in any way, shape, or form like wishful thinking or anything like that.
Not.
But it's a realistic possibility. The man is ancient. I mean, homeboy, like, probably put the shoes on Paul Revere's horse, for God's sake. I mean, come on.
It's not just that it's because he's how old he is. I mean, obviously that's a big contributing factor, but it's how he looks and acts that adds to it. Because obviously there are people who are, it's like, if you think about it, Trump is only like 3 or 4 years younger than him, but Trump is so much more spry and like active. Right. And obviously he's telling people that they're stupid and they're losers. Whereas Biden, he can't fill out a coherent sentence. Like, whereas Trump at the down hall, like, he looks and acts at least 10 to 15 years younger than Biden. Like, he's functional. And
he's almost 89 and he's still.
Yeah, Grassley's still around.
Grassley's 89 and still functions better than them.
Chuck Norris is
not so
in
much.
his 80s.
Feinstein. Feinstein's
he looks like a Sith Lord or something.
Yeah, I mean, if you have pilots that age out at 65, we should have our political and leaders age out as well. Because you have to age out of the military, you have to age out of being a pilot. There's certain things where you have to be in good health, good cognitive health. And if they recognize that at 65, that's it.
Leading a country isn't, you don't have to worry about any of that stuff to lead a country. Come on, dude.
Well, with Feinstein,
I remember seeing some article I can't remember what magazine, but it was one of the propaganda pieces. But they were saying it was not a big deal if Biden wasn't a fully functional president, because who needs a country like that anyway? I'm like, oh, they're already trying to slip in the normalization of it, that we don't need a functioning president. They're already slowly trying to get people used to accepting the idea. And that's how they do. They started that.
They started that with Fetterman and, to a lesser degree, Feinstein, because Feinstein just came back from being in the hospital and didn't know that she had missed 3 months of votes. And somebody was doing stuff on her behalf. I mean,
somebody
they weren't able to put the judicial. Well, they weren't able to get any of the judicial nominees through without her being there. But there were people casting proxies and stuff for her on other stuff. So same with Fetterman. I mean, they normalized it already that you don't have to have a fully functioning brain to be part of the Congress at this point. So
he's basically a walking tumor anyway.
One step from there to the presidency. So
Joe Biden is a walking corpse, which is funny because if you look back just 15 years ago, and I remember this 15 years ago when it was Barack Obama and John McCain, there was a lot of talk about John McCain's age. There was a lot of talk. Now you will not hear that conversation at all. And that's kind of how they ran off of as well. Look at this guy, old and rusted. Here's this fresh, new, young buck. Like, I get how it looks. I get it. I get how that argument looks. But it's just funny to see how they were willing to. That's when I started to notice the contradiction in the arguments, because when guys like Bernie Sanders are starting to run, that dude. Obviously, he's a little more functional than Biden, but he's a corpse too. Look at him. He's a corpse.
Most of the Democratic leadership is. Nancy
that's
Pelosi
why they're not
exactly the vision of youth.
They look like the Soviet Politburo.
I mean, but it's also that way on the Republican side. McConnell looks like
God, yeah.
He got back in
like
it.
death.
He's still out. Is he
I
back?
don't know if he's back yet or not. Maybe.
Please don't.
I know he's out for a while. But that's how
Bernie's
that it's a bureaucracy that is running the country. Because they've already said that Joe Biden is not going to do any debates during the Democratic nomination. The only way that he gets away with that is that the bureaucracy is running the group. And they're going to anoint somebody as opposed to let them go out and people see it. I mean, if they had done that in the primary, in the presidential election between Kennedy and Nixon, the first one, Nixon would have won because Nixon was way ahead. And when they did it on radio, Nixon won the debate. When the people who saw it on TV, Nixon lost the debate. So if he hadn't have done the debate or refused to do that right, then, ever since then, they would see him stumbling around. Them saying that, the Democrat National Committee saying that he's not going to debate anybody, especially RFK, means that he's not cognitively capable of holding a conversation. How is he going to lead this country if he can't do that? The reason is they don't want it, because they have everything that they want now. They have their unending wars. They're going to get rid of their old equipment, like these F-16s. They're going to get rid of those so that we have to buy the new $1 billion F-23s, F-26s, and all that kind of stuff to buy all of those from there. And
we got somebody weaving around in the background.
Oh, no.
Who's leaving?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Somebody.
There's been a sighting.
A woman?
I'm here.
And he's here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much.
Nice rat culture.
Beautiful.
OMGTC, baby. That's right.
Ooh.
So we were just talking about
the wheel.
I came in the perfect timing. We were talking about mental deficiencies, and there's a lot of them. Yeah, it's interesting that those are the people that are championed by a particular political party, but I'm not going to lean into that too much.
Is it funny how the states where there's campaigns right now, or where there was past tense, where there's no campaigns for the Democratic side, and they both absolutely had no issues winning whatsoever between Fetterman and Hobbs. There's no campaigning, or next to none. I don't think Hobbs actually campaigned at all. Now, the more I think about it,
no, she never left her basement.
Yeah, that's
the way to do it.
Yeah,
it worked for Biden.
Yeah, just hide in your basement, put all of your money into the machine.
Let the machine count the votes. Or
well, let's not forget she's also part of that process, or she was at the time.
Can I introduce this idea that I thought was interesting? Dominion doesn't believe that they're going to be around any longer in the future.
I wonder why.
I don't know.
I hope so.
What are they changing their names to?
I don't know, but they just got like an $800 million payday for whatever. I just find it interesting. That's just me.
It's very interesting.
That's a little bit of accounting shuffle.
Public faith eroded a little.
I couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. Probably prepared for exposure, to be fair, but it is what it is.
Well, it was Sonny Borrello issued that they can't vote 2024 on the machines.
Well, I heard this. Yeah, interesting.
Yeah. And Hobbs can veto. She did veto it, but they have Republicans have the control, so they said they're going to go ahead and override her veto.
They have a super majority. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
that's going to be interesting, and so that sets up other Democratic governors with Republicans controlling senates in other states, a president for them to do the same thing.
To fix things. Yep.
The Nevada governor vetoed something that was a gun ban. He's a Republican from there. So things are a little weird. The Supreme Court failed to take up the stay request we had here in Illinois to keep the law from making us felons. So I'm back to being a felon again. Yay, being a felon. And but they sent it back to the lower courts, pointing to the Buren decision. I think they're just telling these people in these lower courts, you're getting one more chance from us. And all these gun cases go up to the Supreme Court. Their next step is to just say gun rights shall not be infringed in any way, shape, or form. And they wipe out the ATF, and they wipe out the parts of the FBI, and they wipe out parts of the Homeland Security stuff and things like that. It just all goes. And then we're going to have all of these lawsuits and stuff around the lists that were created. Because to me, they should have just done that. Yep. It's like the wedge issue.
Yep.
When the Democrats had the House, the Senate, and the presidency, if abortion was such a big issue for you, you should have codified it inside of law there. You didn't. So obviously, it was just something that you were using to raise money.
And it also would have put them front and center in the Supreme Court faster, which they did not want.
No. Well, Roe v. Wade, bad law. It always needed to be a states thing. The only thing that should be in the Constitution are the things that are there in those Bill of Rights. And then if 2/3 of the states say that we need to do them, then we need to do them.
Yeah, they were never going to get the 2/3 states.
They were never going to get to that. Just like with the gun stuff, they're never going to get enough of the states to remove that out of the Second Amendment.
Nope.
It's never going to happen. So what they're going to do is they're going to attack it from the sides and make it expensive and do all this, what I call weaseling. And
until the Supreme Court says, shall not be infringed. Don't bring these here anymore.
Well, they're trying to outweight Thomas, just like people were outweighting.
That's why they want to pack the court.
Right. They're trying to outweight those and Alito and get them, and why the president and the Senate is so important is for those kind of nominations. Who do you want to be in there? I was not real happy with the couple of the Supreme Court nominations. I thought Gorsuch was good. Not a big fan of Kavanaugh or what's her name?
Barrett.
Yeah,
that's always been a thing. I mean, liberals, every one that they put on the court does lockstep with everybody else.
Right.
Republicans,
this
put somebody
Brown Jackson or whoever she is.
Turn code on them so quick, it's not funny.
Yep.
And half of the court more than half of the court is appointed by the Republicans right now, and we can only count on 3. I mean, the Supreme Court really is 3, 3, and 3 right now. It's not 6 and 3 like they like to pretend it is.
Yeah, Sotomayor doesn't even know what the freaking law is. And she was quoting all kinds of stuff.
The new one.
Yeah, she has no idea what's going on. So when I was watching the movie Idiocracy, I thought, oh, that's funny, blah, 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 and they'll get there after I'm dead. Nope. We've been here for a while.
Yeah.
Because we do have President Camacho. Except, well, I'd hate to see Biden in the death match at the,
Dildozer.
Yeah, I'd hate to see him in that. But though that would be funny. President Joe Dildozer. All right, but anyway,
by his own kid.
Yeah.
Well, the depends gives him an unfair advantage.
Oh, it does give him an endurance factor that
it
has
does
to be accounted for.
We do have a few super chats already, Talks. I don't know if you're
super chat
waiting to see if Comics gets here to do those.
No,
or...
I'm going to read them. I'm just,
we got
not very good at this.
We got super fast.
I can read them off.
There's a bunch of memes. Tonight's memery has been wonderful.
I haven't been looking at any of the memes, folks. I'm sorry.
Brahma's been getting them. Go get them, Brahma.
Thank you.
I have not. I can.
I haven't been doing shit.
You do it. I've been taking the super chats.
I don't know.
Oh, we are such a good crew. Poor Comics. All right. So Benjamin Loken. I think I've got that right. Info drop.
I think so.
Where in the 50 state constitutions and the U.S. Constitution does it say that our government requires political parties to run our government? It doesn't exist in South Dakota Constitution. No, it is not. No, political parties was not. It was something created later happened.
There
wasn't the original thing.
And read, I think it's Federalist 10. It's James Madison Federalist 10. So people are naturally going to group together by affinity and by common interest. We're better off if they're, even as bad as the political parties are, we're better off that they're public and that they're not hidden, right?
Yeah, but you don't actually have to be affiliated with a party at all to run for any office. Sure. And I think there's only 1 or 2 states that actually require in order for you to be in a primary to be a member of a political party. But why would you need to be in a primary if you weren't in a political party? You're just running against the 2 political parties. Okay,
well, that's why ranked choice voting is so sinister.
Yeah, it's a terrible idea. Terrible. In fact, we should make that illegal if we want to do it the right way.
Well, they're doing it in Alaska.
Oh, I know. They're so effed.
And so it's like owning property somewhere.
Been stepping on Adam all night. So go ahead, Adam. Jason.
Adam. So I'm in Minnesota.
Not even Andy anymore.
That's right. Talk about the downgrade. I live in Minnesota, and so I lived through the Jesse Ventura experience, right? Where it was this wonderful. Lovely. Hold on. So he went into office. he went into office not beholden to anybody, right? And there he was obviously in the Reform Party, but it was a phantom party. It wasn't really there, right? Just there were delegates, but it wasn't really truly a party. And it was quite the eye-opening experience to see what the Democrats and Republicans did to stymie and triangulate against him. And to some extent, sometimes he was his own worst enemy. He had thin skin and so forth. But by and large, I think that Jesse Ventura's experience is a good case study of why, while it's true you don't have to be in a political party to run for office and win, you need a party to as an apparatus to back you up. So I think the problem isn't political parties; it's just that they're corrupt and we need to clean them up.
Oh yeah, they have rigged the game so hardcore that you gotta really have such a strong stand if you're gonna run. That's obviously Trump has run historically as he was always talking about running as a Democrat, but then he switched Republican, and he saw how rigged the system was, which he was right on, which I didn't realize at the time. He said, hey, final wins because this shit is rigged, and I actually think like 2016 was rigged. I just don't think it was rigged enough. I think that's what happened because they didn't take it so seriously. That's what I think's happening. They just like, oh, Hillary's got this. It's gonna be good. She's gonna win. They had all the newspapers there. They had all the celebration stuff with her name on it. They were prepared for that win. The system, it's rigged. It's so they give people the illusion that, hey, look, we're gonna make it look like you had a say in who you've try to elect, but we're at least
right.
It's
it's the evolution of the bureaucratic state, right? And we probably we could say we only have one political party, right? And they're self-serving each other. There's a few people out there that are trying in the Freedom Caucus and some other stuff to try and but we aren't being run by those we elect. Marjorie Taylor Greene brought that up. The bills are all written by staffers and by the lobbyists. They're not written by the legislatures. They're just signed and they're told this is what you need to do to maintain your money. And when you turn this into a job as opposed to a service that's supposed to be a pain in the ass, this is what happens. And it will take something to knock us down, and then we'll have to see how the American spirit is in building ourselves back up. I want to get to this from WG, and then I'll get to some of the other super chats. Comics Division, where are you, man? Do we need to form a search party? I know where Comics is. He would much rather not be there, I can tell you that. And he's at the vet, and wishing him the best. I know that it's going to be a difficult time for him and Mrs. Division, so we are thinking about them while this is happening with their whole furball from there. All right. TZ Burton wonders if Comics is shaking hands with Biden. If that were to happen, there might be some jujitsu moves or midjitsu, the midget. Midjitsu, whatever that is. I'll have to find it.
Jujitsu.
I'm Jason.
Be careful with using those words too close
Thanks
together.
for coming on with this retard.
Maybe
the first retard said tonight. All right.
Maybe it could be a Sisu.
New record.
Sisu. Yeah, that was great
video. Ricky Retardo.
But yeah, Comics is off dealing with that. So from there. Smokey NZ, thank you for coming. It became a member on YouTube. Thank you. Smokey saw us through Rumble and has been over there. One of the things Rumble needs to do is get super chats working on their mobile phone apps. And I know that is purely Apple and Google giving them crap. Because I have had to go through it with both of them and the stuff that I do. And they are just real jerks about that. Apple wanted everybody to use their payment system, which was a 30% charge. So right off the bat, 30% off of everything that you did in the App Store would go to them for their payment service. And I'm like, okay. But Rumble needs to get better on that. But Smokey was over there. Thanks for coming a member. Really appreciate that. I will play some clapping. I'll try not to do all that. Here's
on
another
the
great
YouTube side. Some guy named Toxic Man Flu gave 5 memberships.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
So.
I'm just going to say this now. Fuck that guy. He's an asshole. All right.
Really
he doesn't know guest names. He's just he's awful.
Adam doesn't mind.
Takeaways,
Adam
French.
I know. That's right. Jason's more talented than Adam.
And Adam, yeah.
And Andy.
Andy.
Yeah. And not Adam Sandler. I didn't say that. At least I didn't butcher it that bad.
No, not
No, we're not going there.
Adam Krigler, we love, right?
Yeah, we love Krigler. Krigler's great. So
we like
WG for $20 for Mike Cold Dead Hands. Amen to that. But to be fair, I also say this one holding a Five Guys cheeseburger.
I think we all do.
Very true.
I'm just glad it's a Five Guys cheeseburger he does that for.
Mm-hmm.
I think we all probably say the same thing. To be fair.
And then over on Rumble, we got something. Pinochet, $2. He did this twice. But Pinochet, Helicopter Tours, said Lonely Island can never happen in 2023. Love your work, Andy Sandberg.
That's right.
Thank you very much right there. That's just, yeah.
I'm going to set up an exclusive tier for $100. If you back Jupiter, I will sign it as Andy Sandberg.
Well,
you put that on there, I will buy it right now. We'll do it. And you know what? I loved Lonely Island stuff. They were so funny with some of the stuff that they did. I'm on a boat and Dick in a Box and all that kind of stuff. And things they did from there. There's real funny stuff. And I liked the movie that they had, the Never Stop, Never Stoppin' movie. So
yeah, I saw that one.
Don't stop.
But we have somebody that makes music and makes it a whole lot better than that. Corey's got a new stuff out.
A new stuff.
He's got something on Bandcamp.
Mike Evans.
I love Corey.
Oh, Mike's going to be on Thursday. Yeah, I love Mike's stuff too. But Corey's been doing some really great music. Corey, is it okay for me to drop this link in the chat?
Yeah, go for it. So the link he's dropping right now is to my newest track, Total Control.
Oh,
it's a metal dubstep song. I did some experimental lyric vocals on it. And so far, it's been pretty good. If you want a preview of it, you can go to the Bandcamp. You can watch it up to 3 times before they make you pay $1 for the track. I am a cheap date, so if you want that track for $1, go for it. It allows you to pay more if you want to, but I miss when music was like 99 cents a track. So,
me too.
Just saying. I'm not going to charge you guys like I'm a major record label because I'm not.
There it is, Total Control.
Yep.
And Corey's merch, I've got that up here. I got a shirt. I can tell you guys the baseball shirt that I got from Corey's merch store, which I'm going to get that and add that to his drop set here. It was great. It's nice, comfortable, great material. So he's found a really good merch store with some stuff there, and got some buttons and mugs and all that. So I'll drop that link in the chat there. But definitely go and support Corey and his music. He's got a lot of great music out there. Cloud Chasing is still one of my all-time favorites.
Yeah.
Cloud Chasing.
So small note on those ones. I will be remixing all of the YouTube music ones that I did, so I can actually sell them because now that we're an hour in, fuck YouTube.
Fuck those guys.
See, I'm more of an old school Corey fan. I like trolling as usual. I mean,
I got something coming for you, baby. I got a new trolling track coming, and it's to a tango beat.
Nice.
It's good. Yeah, it's gonna be so good. Sorry, you got me excited when you said
I just bought the track.
It's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna be such a dick in this next track. It's gonna be good.
All right.
WG also gifted another 5 memberships on the
WG. Thank you so much.
WG, what's up?
All right.
I gotta do
when next time we looked at the Jupiter campaign, there's a new tier called the Andy Sandberg tier, and I will limited, I think 5. I will autograph the book as Andy Sandberg. It's the Jovian tier with all the extra stuff, but I will autograph the book as Andy Sandberg because I think anything for a joke, anything for a laugh.
Yeah, I'm not going to show that while I'm buying it. So let me get out of there.
Oh, come on.
I know. But we had a couple of topics tonight that we definitely want to get to. One of them of course, is the Durham probe report and things. We'll get to that.
Durham.
But also, I wanted to get into the Bud Light story. So let me. Beer. Bud Light is really having a problem. So let me.
Are they
I
actually
hear
buying?
that people who have problems
back?
with alcohol, there's a place you can go for that. Just saying.
That's true.
What were you saying, Jason?
I heard that they were buying because some of it was expiring. They were buying it back.
Yeah,
Is that
what we're talking
true?
about? Yeah.
It is true.
Had to.
You know, companies in
especially at
trouble when they have to
bars
do
where-
buybacks like that.
Well, and look, I mean, their coupon deal did not work out because
No, it did not. There was a big giant fingers going on. So I'm going to share this. This is something that I saw on.
manufacturer's rebate.
Oh yeah, this is something I saw on Twitter. So somebody did a TikTok video. So, but I think I've got that. Let's make sure that everything's on. Here we go.
Bro, this is how desperate Budweiser is. They had Walmart move their products right to the front entrance of Walmart. And look, right by the cups, not a single package taken. Bro, this is how.
Wow.
They deserve it. They fucked their entire consumer base. They
that's
did.
nice to see,
isn't it?
I heard it's even worse. I heard apparently Bud Light is buying some of it back from some stores.
Well,
they have to.
They don't have choice. Unusable products.
Yeah.
So Red State, a great site if you can afford it to please go and give them the VIP set. And I think Brandon Morris still has I think you use code Brandon Morris. It works. I'll hopefully figure that one out.
Yeah.
I think it's just Morse.
Just Morse.
I think
so.
Morse, not Morris. Morris. Morse, like Morse code. But look,
is his first name Andy?
Yes, Andy Morse.
Okay, sorry, got it.
Anyway, so it's not, by the way. But you know what? Grant edited a great video today about more of the crazy.
I saw you were getting close to 6,000 views on that. Great job.
Well, no, it was him. I did nothing. I just talked.
I know. You do nothing.
I do very little. Just say
It was a team effort.
thanks.
Sure.
That's very magnanimous of you. I appreciate it.
What does magnanimous mean? Does that mean Australian?
For beer, mate.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Still get your ass kicked in Australia if you order Foster's.
Yeah, 100%. Well, actually, you wouldn't get your ass kicked. People look at you like, what the fuck is Foster's?
Yes.
So honestly, they've softened up a little bit. All right.
Yeah.
You won't get glassed anymore, put it that way.
All right.
So
they're tanking.
Yeah, so this is one. So Corey, do you mind reading some of that for me?
No, I don't mind at all. I don't think I've ever seen a boycott have such a sustained multi-layered effect on a company as the boycott against Bud Light. Now there's more evidence that it's gotten worse. As reported, they've been boycotted by a significant segment of their former customers and some famous entertainers, causing their sales to plunge by 26%. If you've never taken a 25% dip in anything, then this is bad, especially when you're a huge company like that.
Yeah,
because the boycott. Go ahead.
Because does anybody know what their margin, their gross margin is?
Oh, it's 1%. They trade because of the volume. They are looking at a 1% number because it doesn't matter if you sell that much. That 1% is profit, but they think so when you consider just how far back they've dropped in billions of dollars in sales, how many years back did that put them all at once?
Right. Okay. This is huge because they've got nothing going to the bottom line now. It is not just like it's not what people think it is in terms of their revenue going down. This is clearly eating into their. Certainly, they're not able to absorb their production costs and so forth. So, thanks for throwing that out there.
The other thing to keep in mind is this is Bud Light amongst the 300 brands. I mean, yes, it is hitting some of the other brands as people figure out who those brands are. But the 26%, I believe, is the Bud Light brand, not InBev, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, these are specifically for Bud Light, but they're not. Right. They're not accounting. This isn't even account for the losses on the other brands. Look in the comments.
Budweiser, Corona, Stella.
in the comments today, and I've done 2 of these Bud Light videos as we've gotten major news and information and kind of a take on it. The comments that come in, these more people are aware of just how many brands there are out there. They're not buying Landshark, they're not buying Stella Artois, they're not buying Modelo.
Artois.
They're literally not buying these other brands. They're talking about it in these chat comments, in the comments section of these videos. And look, everybody's learning, and we've also learned something else. And this has been a valuable lesson for everybody, I think, when it comes to this. And it's that this works. If you actually are informed, you know what somebody's doing, and you can cause them pain, and it gets updated regularly, just how much pain you're causing them, you can fight back against the woke stuff. You can fight back against ESG and CEI and all the other stuff that they're trying to impose. Because the reason they're getting the the tailspin duck going right up their rectum is because they really have tried to keep all of their things at 100. They're losing their CEI 100 rating, which is
really. Holy cow!
Yep, they hit the pause button on them.
Culture, you're right about the whole thing about how we can actually fight back. It shows you like we the customers, we have so much power, more power than we ever give ourselves credit for. It's not just about doing a short term, because I think the biggest reason why a lot of boycotts have not worked in the past before is because they're way too short term, they're too soft, and there's also a lot of short-term memory, which a lot of these companies nowadays are admitting. Just look at Warner Bros. With their Not Flash movie, where they are saying now word for word they are counting on you to forget about Ezra Miller's behavior. So they're saying they're saying the quiet part out loud now. So they expect you, and that's why they're changing even Bud when they're, I think it was at the stock earnings, where they're saying they're going to change their commercials, so they hope people now forget about it. So they're trying to do everything but admit that they did wrong. And because they're thinking, well, they think people like us are stupid. They think we'll forget about it and we'll move on, because that's how a lot of boycotts, have worked or not worked, is because people do forget very easily. And especially now with the internet, we see everything. We have screenshots. We can hold them to their word now, and we don't forget. Because even when they try to delete their tweets or the videos, we're like, we've already saved it. You wasted your time deleting it, because we already have that shit saved. The minute you upload that stuff, the minute you type that up, we can now hold them to everything nowadays.
Right.
By utilizing that power, actually committing to the boycott.
I still think it goes back a little what I said a couple weeks ago, though. The reason this boycott works is because it is a public decision to pick up a case of Bud Light or to go to a bar and order a Bud Light when it becomes a statement. Saying I'm not going to have Disney Plus, nobody knows whether you cut Disney Plus or not.
Right.
It's in your own home.
And
but this is out in public. So this is more effective, kind of like Gillette.
And this is how we go about motivating people to stay engaged, right? Which is why I have to commend somebody like Jeremy of the Quartering or many of the other people that have been covering this religiously. It changes people's perception. It's like, wow, we're winning this war. We can see this as tangible results. It's day to day we're watching these numbers fall, and it's every single week we're getting an update. Oh my gosh, it's this much percent. Oh my gosh, it's this much percent. If you lose 25 to 30% of your customer base and your volume, and this could be just on Bud Light. Let's just remove the other brands that people are boycotting as well, because there's not as many people committed to just cutting off every AmBev, AB InBev thing that I did, right? But let's say you just cut out Bud Light, that was your brand, right? And you go out and you find something else that's not within the InBev family, right? Because they're going to lose a certain percentage of customers completely. You make an impact. That 1% profit margin that they have on these things, because they rely on volume sales, is gone. It evaporated.
Well, they had $3.3 billion worth of sales last year. Right. So if they're losing 25%, they're losing nearly $1 billion worth of sales, and especially at a 1% rate. They essentially need to start from day dot again, just to make up where they were 2 weeks before they signed Mulvaney.
Yeah, they're at -30 right now.
Well, I mean, look at this.
Well, they're not going to get. Here's the thing: they had a point while this was still hot to come forward and say that they screwed up and admit that they're wrong and they should never have taken part of this. But now it's gone on longer, and the longer you go on, you're going to get less and less people come back because at this time, people are either going to not drink at all, which, hey, good for them, or they're going to find a beer that's local, which you should be doing anyways. There's so many better local beers, American made, that are, and it's right back in your neighborhood, and you're directly supporting someone who wants your business, who is actually going to say, hey, if we mess up, we're sorry, what can we do to make this right? They want it. Come on, it tastes better. What are you losing from that? What are you freaking losing from that?
On top of all of this is also an opportunity for us to push back against the classic shiny object bullshit they try to do to distract us from their fuck ups. As Wastelander pointed out on the Rumble side, Anheuser-Busch has just signed a partnership with Harley to use their logos on future campaigns to try to win people back. And that's just another attempt at shiny object. Oh, look at the shiny thing so that we can distract you from how bad we screwed up before. And this is our opportunity to look at them and be like, no, you screwed up bad enough. You should suffer to the point that, you actually have to sell off your primary assets. Eat it. You fucked with the wrong people.
ESG is not invincible, and that's another one of the black pills that I fucking hate. ESG is not invincible. ESG can eventually run down too, as long as you actually commit to holding the line. If you actually hold the line, ESG can only keep funding them so much, no matter how good nor bad the score is. They have a limit too. They're not invincible. The bigger they are, the harder they do fall. And trust me, when a company like Anheuser-Busch falls, which they had the potential to, it's going to be that much more sweeter, and it's going to hurt them that much more because obviously, for better and worse, they have a lot of history, legacy, the American brand, the working man's beer type of stuff. But it's great. It's an opportunity for them to be replaced by someone who's going to say, I'm not going to get involved with all this garbage. This is the golden age right now to replace it. It isn't just with comic books anymore. It isn't just with movies. We can replace them with beer. We could who knows? Maybe soon we'll be replacing all these franchises with deodorant. Maybe with
the reason Anheuser-Busch got so big wasn't because of the taste of his beer. It was because he figured out how to deliver it chilled.
Cold.
Yeah, cold. That's what it was there. And it's awful beer.
Man, it less skunky.
Well,
it is awful.
Cold.
Yeah.
No, the minute, you don't want that to get warm. And by the way, you never want to drink a keg beer, which is unpasteurized, if it's ever gotten warm in the process, because it will literally make you deathly ill. But look, this makes me reflect on something I've now mentioned for the third time in the last 24 to 48 hours, and that is Budweiser and AB InBev is actually going through the 5 stages of decline, which were clearly outlined by Jim Collins' his book, How the Mighty Fall. And it's a great book, but this was brought to my attention on Twitter the other day, and I'm sharing it in the back right now to show you guys that these are the stages of hubris, and there are many corporations going through this right now. And I've used the reference when it comes to Disney, but this is actually even more important because stage 1 of decline is hubris born of success. Well, that's obviously Anheuser-Busch InBev, right? Because they've been very successful. Stage 2 is undisciplined pursuit of more, which you can't argue. That's one of the things that they've been doing, and they partnered themselves with banking interests that require you to adhere to a certain moral standard they think of ESG or and the CEI. Well, stage 3 is denial of risk or peril, which is the way they first reacted to the controversy that they had encountered. And stage 4 is grasping for salvation, and that's where we are now. And guess what? Stage 5 is coming up, and this train doesn't slow down. It gets faster.
And it didn't take after stage 3 with Blockbuster denying that Netflix was a problem for them to get from 3 to 5.
Well, Sears did that too. At one point, Sears and Roebuck, they were the original Amazon. They had this catalog. They sent that out everywhere. People could ship it off, and they get these things back. They completely refused to look at online stuff when this happened. And the big tall building here in Chicago was called the Sears Tower because they built it.
Yep.
They are no more. And that happened in what, 10, 15 years?
You have
I
a
think
great
Bill was
point
trying to
on
make a
the
point.
not looking at online. And this is something that companies like Anheuser and every corporation, even if you're a big or middle company, do not look at Twitter or TikTok as your demographics.
I feel like
it's clear that these websites are very misleading at what the perception of the world is. And they make you think all these people are like that, which obviously is not true, but they also make it say these are going to be the people who are going to be first in line to support your thing. When at least 95, 97% of those type of demographic that they want to appeal to or try to appeal to do not show up. They strip. They don't show up.
It wouldn't matter anyway because they're so small, Nick. But I think Southern Belle was trying to chime in here. So
is she saying she had a hand up? Oh gosh.
Yeah, that's what she was trying to say.
Yeah.
I was going to say,
Dick, shut up.
I'm trying not to do that, but I was going to say I think they're stuck between a rock and a hard place because you've got
they are.
Well, you've got the other side of their cash line where the ESG and the human rights campaign that are putting pressure on them, they actually suspended their index score completely over this. So they have to, June's coming up for them, they have to do something to enact that cash line or they're done. But if they do something that they want, then they're done with us as well. So they really are stuck. I was just thinking, what do they really do? They did the little throw out to Harley Davidson, or was that right, on the motorcycle? Am I correct?
Yeah, they did the Harley Davidson one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So my point is, I don't know. I think they're going to have to merge with somebody. If it continues to go down, in order to survive, they possibly will have to merge with somebody, unless somebody comes to their rescue with a cash line so they can pay with all these losses. I don't think.
Right. Well, that's where the ESG thing's coming in, right? Is
right.
All these large companies, they pay their bills month to month based on short-term loans. That's why the prime lending interest rate, that's why that's important. It's what banks lend to each other for this stuff to maintain cash flow back and forth. Back when you didn't just print money every day from that stuff. And so in order to pay their bills, they've got to borrow, and what they are able to borrow is based on how much money that they've traditionally brought in. If you have a huge drop like this, they're not going to be able to get the money. And as Culture said, their margins are 1%. You lose 25% of sales. This sales drop here is not just Bud Light. This is Bud Light, but it's not just that. It's affecting everything across the board.
Yeah.
You've got fixed costs, you've got variable costs, you've got whatever leverage you've got on your plant and facilities. This is huge.
Yeah.
Also, any future endeavors, you don't want to associate yourself with this brand anymore.
No,
because you're worried of the backlash. I think Harley's going to run into some issues with it as well.
Yeah, Harley
Davidson. With it.
Yeah, that's something that Grant and I found out today, right? Grant, in the comments of the video, right?
Yeah, that Harley's doing a huge push with Bud Light now. So this is going to be interesting to see what happens with their sales in their company.
I'm just glad Harley didn't go with the whole
Harley Davidson goes woke. I think I might jump off a cliff. That is, because they have done so many things not to be messed up. And when Ford came out with their ad,
oh man, that was dumb.
I was only buying Ford products because back in 2008 they were the only one that didn't take a buyout.
What if they're not doing that on purpose, Talks? What if they're pressured, they don't want to do it and having to do it?
They have to do it. And
they have to do it.
Remember when we had the discussions about the PPE loans that everybody took and what was in those PPE loans? And I had the friend that had the 2 shops on the $1 Million Mile, Miracle Mile here in Chicago, and he's read them. He's like, no, the government would own me. I'm not doing that. That's what's in there. They have to go by this stuff. And
don't take the
you're not going to get any
people.
money. The guy that was at Oxford and did the discussion, they do the debates there, and he was the one that came up against climate change and totally destroyed them.
Yeah, destroyed them.
He got a notice from his long-term bank, been with them for a decade, maybe 2, always been doing stuff coming in. They're telling him that they no longer want to do business with his type of business. He's like, what? I've been doing a business with you guys for this. All of these things that we saw in 1984, all these things we saw in A Brave New World. Why are they saying that those books need to be banned now? It's just like Germany and Japan in the 30s. It's the same exact thing. They are doing this to dumb people down.
Yep.
And they don't want you to know this. And we talked about idiocracy earlier. That's where we are. You want to know where we are on the scale? We are at the movie idiocracy right now.
Yep.
And there are drastic steps that you have to take to not do this. I'm not calling this Bud Light thing a boycott.
No.
I'm calling this stupid. I'm never buying a Bud product again. And they've forced people who don't go to the internet and research stuff to research what are Budweiser products.
Good point.
Yeah.
You've got rednecks on the river who are now going, all right, well, we can't buy it. Well, I can't buy this. I've seen videos of people saying, oh, like Stella, I can't have this. I can't have this.
What you mean I can't buy Stella Artois? I mean, come on, man.
Well, that's Culture's new beer.
It's true. The videos have like exploded for anti-Bud.
For all of you
there's
Pepsi
a lot
lovers
of
out there, find a different soda.
Yeah.
Pepsi
You
is
don't
bottled by
get-
Anheuser.
I would have never discovered that the best beer in Brazil is Brahma beer if it wasn't for the fact that it was an Anheuser-Busch product.
Yeah.
I had a
family a long
normie
time.
who I dealt with outside of here who's trying to minimize the situation. I was like, how it was a big deal. I'm like, oh, really? It's just a trans on the can. Okay, let's see what happened when it says MAGA on the can. Let's see you act that same way, and it got really awkward. And it's just once again, it's people who just want to think it's people just overreacting. Oh, and then even the guy who runs Anheuser was trying to minimize it to say, oh, it's just one can. It was just one commercial. He was trying to bullshit his way out of it. Oh, that pissed me off. Because he knows he screwed up. You can see it on his face. And they're trying to do everything but say the words.
Nick,
they're doing everything around it. Fucking cowards.
Nick, look, and this is a lot of people are giving some positive spin to this guy that is this Bama Budweiser distributor. No, the distributor, not the CEO, but this distributor.
Okay,
in Alabama, right, in Montgomery.
Okay.
It was what I did my video on today, and a lot of people are giving this guy a lot of love. But what I came to realize was this dude doesn't deserve any of it because all he did was parrot what the CEO said. That look, it was just one can. We didn't agree with it. Changes are being made, yada yada yada, trying to get people to come back and buy the beer, but changes aren't being made. There was no apology. This distributor is having his lunch.
Have you heard if that gal's been fired yet?
No, she's not.
No, she's not. Leave of absence.
Nor her boss either. They're both on leave.
Yeah, Elisa Heinerscheid is the reason. In fact, she was so proud of it.
I'm going to take a moment. I want to applaud Culture Casino for saying her name correct.
Thank you.
Way to go. Because I would have said Heine Shiner.
Yeah, no.
Andy Heinerscheiner.
Okay, all right.
Wait, that's not the name. Oh man, I've been saying it wrong all these years.
It's nowhere as tricky as Andy Sandberg.
No,
absolutely not. God, I'm such a dick. Sorry, Culture.
That's a lot easier.
But the whole point is this guy was just parroting the same message as the CEO, and he was trying to pull on the heartstrings of this local community with this
because they
ad.
think their patronage, people who patronage them, are dumb.
Yeah, but they're
this
not.
This has been something that I grew up in the South, and the fact that you think because somebody talks slower, they're dumb, makes you the idiot. There are plenty of extremely intelligent people down in the South, and
oh yeah,
no, you can't just think that they're a bunch of idiots that will just consume.
Well, you're not a fast talking New Yorker if you're down in the South. You know what? You're not in a hurry to speak. You speak with a slower cadence because things are a little less rushed, and your words can actually mean more if they're delivered more slowly. And believe it or not,
on YouTube, then you're just trying not to get cut off in between words.
And you still managed to cut me off, Dick.
What?
Straight.
We have long established that Brahma is a dick, but that's okay.
It's fine.
It's how you get in the division.
It's how you get into the division.
That's true.
I wanted to show this one. So here it is. It's $19.98 for the 24 pack of cans, and scan this, you'll get $20 back. Yeah, they're giving the beer away.
Well, but wait, that's a fucking rebate. It doesn't work. You can tell this company's now run by a bunch of chicks or dudes who basically think they're chicks because they're trying to get dudes to freaking do a freaking coupon or a rebate. Fuck you.
Guys don't do coupons.
Women too. Remember didn't they have what's that in the company that said we have 60% women, or was that the other beer company?
I don't give two shits. Fuck
Miller
Lite.
Miller Lite.
The whole point.
Yeah, that was Miller.
I get them all confused. They're beer's beer.
Well, no,
these companies are both lying about their stats. The thing is, they know a lot of people who are normies, which there's nothing wrong with being a normie, but they take advantage of that normies take their word because they think, okay, this person is on some big commercial. They can't be lying about that because you want to give people the benefit of the doubt. And so they're going to take them at the word. Be like, okay, well, you're putting this commercial out that millions of people see. There's no way they would lie about that. But then the last 8 years of the world has happened. Now I've realized they will lie about that. But a lot of people still don't realize that. And they're taking advantage of those people who won't look past the surface, and they're just going to take their word for it. Why you got to do your research.
If we I guarantee Jeffrey Marsh is on a can within 6 months.
Mm-hmm. If you watch Culture's video, you'll see him on one today.
I know about your thumbnail. Culture, Dylan Mulvaney, and Jeffrey Marsh are all the same.
Sure. But what I know is this, is that
and Gorlock.
Even with rebates, rebates themselves are a scheme because 70% of people who have an opportunity to apply for a rebate don't.
Men especially
you gotta find a stamp
and rebates.
Yeah, well, no, it's ridiculous. Why am I doing homework to get my look? Just give me the beer for free. Just put the coupon on the beer thing. So I walk up and they scan the beer, they scan the coupon, and I can walk out. But that's not the point. They're doing this because they're trying to buy back their customers. Nobody has interest in this anyway.
Good, and we gotta keep it. We gotta keep it that way. Like I said, and Tox is right. It's beyond a boycott. It's now make this here to stay. It's move on. Either don't drink, find other beers. This is the gold opportunity to make an example of a company.
Well, it's the line in the sand, when they went after their kids and people started going to school boards, right?
Yep. This is FAFO, right, Tox?
That's right. This is fuck around and find out. That's what you've done. And but there was a breakdown that somebody did about was it critical? I can't remember what it was. May have been Culture, where they break down this Heine Shiner chick, and she was looking away when talking about the things that she has to do to placate and all this and everything. But then when she talked about bringing in the disadvantaged groups, the underserved groups, and the trans groups, and all that other stuff, she lit up. Yeah, and they're like, that's when you know that person's been indoctrinated to that. And you know what? It might have been Corey bringing that up. We were showing the video last time.
I think it was Corey who brought it up, live.
Right. Yeah. And it shows how much Andy Masterson's in the chat. So I have absolutely no chance now of saying Jason's name correctly.
You mean Jason Masterson?
Jason Masterson, yeah. Why is it Jason? I get Jacob Masterson. Yeah, there we go. This is Jacob's machine.
Thanks for bringing us all the people.
We got a meet raid. Yeah.
How you doing? Oh, Keto Simple. I've got to send you a text, man. We have got to get together. I'll be doing that. How you doing, Tom? I did not give Tom the link, so I apologize for that.
Well, it's in Gilded. He knows where that is.
Yeah, it's in Gilded. You know where that is.
I thought he effed Gilded.
I got him. Yeah. I got you, Tom.
What?
Fuck you, Gilded!
Well, I want Tom to come, Gilded or no Gilded. I want him to come, so I shot him.
Yeah, Ethel the cat wants to see Tom.
Yeah. All right, let me get through a couple of super chats here. I'll get to that. And Bud Light and Miller Lite, to a certain extent, they had done that a month earlier, and nobody had seen that. But I want to say the confidence from the chat is very high. I want to thank Brightest Day Audiobooks for having confidence in me. But I do want to also say, Brightest Day, you told us last week you've gotten some paid voiceover work and you're doing some readings and stuff. Way to go. You talk about Chrissy Mayer stood up against getting the vax, got fired by her employer, had to do her own thing. Look at how she has skyrocketed in the last couple of weeks.
Crushing it.
Brightest Day did the same thing. I'm not doing this. Lost his job, went his own way. It's been longer, but it's paying off. So I'm really good to see that out there. And you're right. I'm in charge. It's a serious problem. Right from there, but
he's only in charge because he has all the power. Okay, he gets to do.
Comics was drunk, man.
Out and stuff.
Comics was drunk. And Eric talks about we're going to talk about the Miller beer. We did talk about that, lose about that. They have been losing customers. Now that happened a month before this Bud Light thing, but that was something that I saw that and I'm like, okay, that's just hypocritical because she was in the show and all the time she was shaking her moneymaker in front of things and doing all that stuff in the show, and then to come in and say that in a frumpy little thing. That was just hypocrisy. What Budweiser did just blew that out of the water, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah.
And I think Miller's starting to catch residuals. So I don't think Miller's going to see the kind of decline that Anheuser-Busch is. But they will see it.
They'll see it.
I don't think that they'll see the 25-30%. And these drops that we saw, they haven't been part of the reporting yet. So the first quarter reporting that they dropped of their sales being down did not include any of this. Right. So their second quarter is going to be devastating if this continues.
So how much do you
been
think?
Sitting for a month and a half going, please don't let that commercial come back up. Please don't let it come back up.
And
then it came back up.
And then it came back up.
I want to know culture. How much do you think it's going to go up and then come back down for Memorial Day weekend? Because obviously, there's still a lot of people who there's a lot of people who know, which is great. But there's still gonna be people who don't, and
you might get a small. You might get a small bounce back, but it's not going to be huge. Maybe 3 or 4% bounce up, but then it'll come right back down. And I think that's because a lot of people who aren't necessarily in the loop are not regular purchasers of the products anyway. They just buy them for events, like you usually see a surge in beer sales around party events, and you're just buying things that you think might appeal to people. If a lot of people don't have the memo, they're going to be like, well, my guests will drink this, so I'm going to get some of this, I'll get some of this. And maybe they just go down the Budweiser aisle and they just pick up all the Bud products. You don't know, but I think it'll come right back down. If that's the question you're asking, I think it'll come right back down. But all we have to do is make this happen. And know this is hard because people are going to have to pay attention to this for another, let's say it's been 5 weeks now. You got to go another, 10 weeks to 10 to 12 weeks to make it have real impact. But if we make it 12 more weeks, we get to the next quarterly sales, there will be a giant fist rammed so far up that CEO's backside that they'll be able to pick his nose because he won't have a gig anymore, and that company will be on the verge of collapse. Because if they have an exposure that this is as bad as we know it is and as bad as we've been reporting it is, and it's that sustained, this company's DOA. I mean, and it's all off of one brand in the United States, not all their brands.
Well, I mean, there may be a lot of people just waiting to do that, but I have core member has found Bud Light has come out. They now identify as an Appletini. So that's how they're going to fix this.
That's
full, that's some kind of Versace bag.
That's smart.
That was the case. Dylan Mulvaney may have had one.
Yeah, this is what happens. And Bud Light mates with Dylan Mulvaney, you get an Appletini.
Yeah,
I guess that's what it is from there. But core member,
this has gotten into the mainstream. It's escaped us.
Yeah,
because my parents, my wife's friends, they have talked about it, and they have nothing to do with what we do. So it has escaped. I mean, it's escaped even the group that listens to like Daily Wire and Matt Walsh, who's been hammering on it nonstop. When it's beyond those people, it's gotten to the people that don't pay attention to politics at all.
The normies. So when it hits to the normies,
I mean, it's I mean,
that's a good point.
It's the non-political normies.
It's the non-political normies. The Warriors comic. Like, think about how many times when something would happen in comics that would get blowbacks amongst, I guess you could say, comics fans. But nothing really became of it. But then the new Warriors happened, and it made it all the way to the Rogan show. And that hit obviously on a huge level where I think it was a show where he had Kurt Metzger on, as it says, Kurt Metzger. And once that made it to Rogan, like that was the end of the line for the new Warriors, because that book went from limited series monthly to we'll go straight to trade and then straight to nothing at all. It definitely makes all the difference when it gets to normies. And everyone, whether you were a hardcore fan of comics or just a normie, everyone reviled the idea of superheroes named Snowflake and Safe Space. I will forget the day I first saw that. I couldn't believe my eyes. It almost didn't feel real. I'm like, I remember. I was watching Comics Division's video on and Eric July's video. I remember Eric July's video was just like, oh my god!
That was
you summed up how I feel.
Yeah, I think the best way to describe this is it has gone viral in real life. You know, everything, the things that go viral on the internet, and you know, people who aren't paying attention to the internet, they never know about these things.
Right.
But this one has gone viral throughout, you know, the United States.
As you're saying, it's a face-to-face thing.
See,
it's just like people online. If they hide.
Not just that.
Start that because you picked up a case of Bud Light, and everybody starts whispering and laughing at you. Yeah, you're going to think about it and be like, what the hell's going on?
And then to move a little further past that, you don't hear anything about these kinds of news stories on the radio. And most Americans actually still listen to the radio in their car, at work, all kinds of stuff. They turn on the radio, they'll listen to talk news, they'll listen to all kinds of stuff, but you don't hear this kind of stuff being talked about on the radio. And that would actually reach way more people than us yelling at parked cars or people talking about it on Twitter or, you know, even like if you had someone with 1 million subs on YouTube, they still would not reach the same amount of people as a single nationalized broadcast.
And that's why automakers taking out AM radio starting in 2025 is such a big deal.
It's a huge
Most
deal.
people still listen to AM radio.
Your sentence had double meaning, and I don't know if you even intended on that to have double meaning, because you said the whole like on this way yelling at parked cars, because we basically are yelling at parked cars. You basically just did the thing where in the movie the hero or the villain says the name of the movie. I was just like, I see what he did there.
All right, let me get on to the rest of these.
Nick Weiser.
Oh yeah, did you star that for me?
Weiser, isn't he?
Nick Weiser, yeah. Nickalobe. We got Nickalobe Dark. That's his Southern cousin. Southern again. We got Nickalobe Light,
Dark,
Nickalobe Ultra, and Nickalobe Pizza. And do some stuff from there. So this is from Pinocchio's Helicopter Tours for $2. I said a week ago the question shouldn't be did the boycott work? It should be which woke corporation to target and destroy next.
Boom.
You said the name in that chat. It's Target.
Yeah, Target
should be targeted.
Target is next.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm down for that.
Yeah. Well, look, they're already okay. So Target had a terrible quarter. This is when you want to double down on this shit, right? They had a terrible quarter. They lost over $1 billion in one quarter to theft.
Yes. Well, they're getting out of the stuff. We
don't prosecute under $900. Remember?
So my eye doctor that I've had for like 6 years is at Target, and I told them that I'll be going somewhere else, and they asked why, and I said because of the tuck capable women's swimwear
and children's swimwear.
Children's swimwear.
Yeah, it's a bit much.
Yeah, that's not happening. Hey, Andy, he's back. I'm going to keep Jason around because there's so many really nasty Andy memes out there. I'm getting roasted for that. Yeah. Comics Division prayer for you guys. I did hear from comics, and what we knew was going to happen has happened from there. So prayers to Comics' family for that. Huh?
You're going to let Tom in? Or are we going to make?
Oh, is Tom back there? Holy crap! Hi, Tom.
Yeah, I'm like, you let Andrew on. I'm like, what the fuck? Am I roast beef here or what?
Ain't nobody getting your name right today, bro.
I'm Hollywood, man. Hollywood.
Next to Andrew Dice Sandberg, you are a big plate of roast beef, baby. So.
I'm honored to be on the bottom tier here with Culture and Tom. This is fantastic.
Yeah, this is one of the first shows.
This is the cool kids layer.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Congratulations, Tom, again.
What I do now?
Well, you got the over 500,000 views on your video.
Yeah, you guys killed it on Midnight.
Yeah,
Show.
the
amazing.
Budweiser one.
I need to
Yes.
hit Andre up for a raise.
Yes,
Oh,
Yeah.
dude, yeah, 500K. I was like, holy hell, that video is huge.
Well, it was a factual video that went and presented the argument in order. It was a
It got James Lindsay,
persuasive
too.
argument, made it in order. Each of the points made sense. They transitioned well. It was a.
Whoa. Careful
I'm
with
sorry,
that.
they didn't. They
No, you don't say transitioned well. You just don't. You just drop that from your lexicon.
culture transitioned well.
No.
So, I'm sorry.
They drank a Bud Light well.
The video that got me into this entire fellowship was a Star Trek video from Midnight's Edge.
Yeah.
And I like the way it was put together and all that stuff. I know, Tom, it's
But
your
we can
fault.
blame Tom.
Yeah. So,
Probably
but
more
Coors,
Andre, but yeah.
the thing here that John Sapola's bringing up, Coors, they had some ultra right wing statements that pissed a lot of people off. You remember when this is how
They
I
ran
do it
for
up
office
at
here
work.
in Colorado.
People would put up stickers for a certain political persuasion stuff when you're at the office, and I would go and said, "Look, the policy is you're not supposed to have any of that stuff. The one thing you don't want to do, and that's stopped happening at HR. Now they let it go and they push it. But me, I don't want any of it. Right, left, middle, indifferent. We're not here to talk about that stuff when we're at work. We're here to do our job. You can go talk about that when you're at home. And we've got so many of these people coming in that have these useless degrees that now it's something that we have to take it. My annual required education that I have to take went from 30 minutes to it's now a full day of crap that I've got to go through. Yeah. And I can't fast forward through it anymore. Oh man.
But
Friday's going to be a
would say
bitch.
about the Coors thing, one of the family members was running for office as a Republican in Colorado. It wasn't the company making statements. It was the family making statements because they were running for freaking office. They were running for Senate. So it's not the same thing as the company making
doing this, right?
I mean,
but it's still pissed a lot of people off.
or Hobby Lobby,
right?
The family made a decision. I mean, they may run the company that way, but the decision is of the founding families.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, you can't tell somebody who's running a business.
You
can never run for office and give your
right. Well, I mean, those are the people that make their stand and they take the responsibility for how they do it. Like Elon Musk in that interview that he had earlier, where it was, they said, "Well, if you're going to lose money in the business, you do this and that." He said, "No, free speech is more important than making that kind of money."
Right.
And if you have people that have that kind of character that say, doing what's right is more important than money and making it, you still want to have a business, but do I want that kind of customer that's going to get pissed off because I have a different political view than they do? Do you really want that? Right. So, it is what it is.
Yeah.
But yeah. And the McMahons, she ran for governor, Republican, as a Republican in Connecticut,
Trump's cabinet,
and she almost won. It was very close there, and she was in Trump's cabinet and did a great job. As far as I assume there. TZ Burton for $5. Yeah, I got to get through these. We're getting close. Corey's got to go. I want to get through some memes, and then I want to make sure that we plug Jason's Jupiter once again. I got it right, and give him the opportunity to scoot if he needs to. So TZ Burton for $5. Watch Latino Slant stream today about the LA Dodgers. Latino fans and drag queens. You lose either way. Everyone is mad on all sides.
Or you don't get involved.
Don't get involved. It's a sports thing. I go there to escape.
I'll bet you. I guarantee. I bet there are guys who are gay who go to the game just to watch a baseball game.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, that does sound pretty gay.
Well, yeah, they get to look at dudes in tight pants, and they get to watch
playing with
the visual element, and they get to know about how when they get hit by the balls, like, oh, that guy got walked. That's
I
really
really
fun.
like it the way he
they really like when they get hit by the balls. But they like when they catch the balls in the air because it lets them know they got a good hang on things. So, and you ruin that experience for them. Yeah. You ruin that experience for those guys who just want to get their balls tossed around.
Well, Speaking, wow, tossing balls. Okay. Well, anyway, look, the LA Dodgers knew this was going to be a problem. First of all, their largest constituency as far as the fan base is Latino. And this was not an area that they could have waded into, that they wouldn't have been treated in this way, because now they're going to get attacked by the Rainbow Mafia. And, yeah. Wow. Yeah. Court really did that well with the little shaky thing. But it's just bad. And look, those particular people, they may offend people. And look, if you're gonna play who's offended more games, I think you're gonna side with the people who bring you the most money, which is the Latino audience. So there you go.
And in the end, it is all about money. And it just for that, you're in the business to make money. So Mr. Bigwig Maji AG Lig Vietnam Ham Jam Fig Stig for the try $22. I believe that this is somebody that's in New Zealand. He finally did it. He took out Comics Hail Talks Division. Amen to that. We'll give a lot of applause to that from there. So thank you.
This when we all start leaving.
Yeah. That's when we all start leaving. So I get
quit
that.
the Talks Division.
Yeah, we're all out. He's even shorter than Comics. So Comics Division is dead. Not really. Don't panic. Long live Toxic Man Flu's gaggle of gargling guys. Thank you, Mr. Tickle Trunk, for the triple G.
Southern Bells here.
Yeah, that's very offensive.
She's
I think Mrs.
Guys.
Tickle Trunk X needs to give Mr. Tickle Trunk a lesson in diversity and inclusion. Yeah. Introducing the Bud Light in the Loafers hour. Yes.
I guess I'll have to bring a beer online and put a bathing suit on so Mr. Tickle Trunk knows that I'm not a gaggle guy.
You're a woman. And a non-tuckable bathing suit.
That's right, non-tuckable.
The Target, gosh, if you're Target, you're trying to be like America's like the step up from Walmart. I'm like, what the flip, man?
Oh, Targets, yeah. So Mr. Tickle Trunk comes back again. My own CNN plus The View watching mother is sick of this junk in the shows she watches. Not just the non-political normies, it's also the other side.
Oh, I know.
People don't like it when you just shove your ideology down their throat. They don't like it when, people coming to my door telling me I need to accept Jesus. Get the hell off my lawn. People coming to my door telling me that I need to donate for climate change. Get the hell off my lawn. You're both the same to me.
That goes back to a nice old saying that I hold near and dear to my heart, and I'll modify it for this. But an ideology is like a penis. It's great if you have one. Don't shove it down my throat.
Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, that's very good.
Yeah, you told me.
That should be on a t-shirt.
It should be. And he has a store to do that. Sorry, Tom. Tom has been aghast. He's struck dumb.
Isn't he a featured member?
Could be.
We featured his member before.
Thank you, Mr. Tickle Trunk, for the $5.
They told me not to do that in Walmart no more.
I don't know.
Fuck.
Tom has his own
Walmart. Welcome to Walmart. I love you.
That's right.
Yeah.
Welcome to Walmart. Get your shit and get out.
Well, it's 10 o'clock. We can get into memes, or Corey, if you want to go ahead and bounce, we can do that. It is totally up to you, sir.
I'll stick around for memes and then I'll bounce.
Okay.
I like memes.
There are a couple about Corey, so
I'm not on Twitter anymore, so this is my one chance.
Hey, Corey, I like your hat.
Well, thank you. I like yours as well. I like yours a lot more than mine.
I'm going to give you one of these, okay?
Oh, okay. I love hats.
Yeah.
Which one of these memes do I not want to? Okay. I have to be careful.
Did you go tag him?
Yeah, I got him tagged, but there was one that Monkey Jeebus did that was definitely not going to be shown.
Oh my gosh. The one that core member just dropped 50 seconds ago is crazy.
Yeah, it's insane. It's going to be first. So here we go. We're going to head over to which one's
he's got the Memers official card.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Let me get, so reminder, tonight's the night where we're doing memes with somebody who's got the official license to meme. So let's take it away. Let's see what we got.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's the good stuff. Here we go.
Penis gagging you with entertainment.
god, oh my god, yuck. Oh my god, oh my god, the cock. Eggs are so much down our throats. Oh my god. God, the cock.
Oh my god, the cock.
And there he is. And here we are. Nick Weiser, Black Lager from
Black
Core
face.
Member. That is awesome.
Blackface.
I didn't realize Netflix made beer.
Right?
That's racist.
Yeah, that's
Wow, I didn't even see that. I gotta go look again.
Somebody
I must have
clip
missed that one.
Oh my god.
There's a new Egyptian wheat lager called Cleopatra that they'll have out too. Oh man, when was that? That was 150. Okay, I gotta write that down. Holy shit!
Wow, that's
Dang.
so good.
Oh, Nick.
Oh,
Oh. Okay.
49. Nick kills.
Let's see. Sad part is I can actually now see this now. Like it makes more sense than I would ever realize.
Is that why Nick has a long neck?
That's right. Oh God!
Wow.
Nice.
Wow.
Nice. That's what she said, and she did say it. So there we go. All
it only
right.
comes in old school magnums, by the way.
Boom. It only comes in 40s.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Okay. Core member hitting it again, and of course
The apple.
the apple teenies. That was so very good.
Great. Wow.
Here's another one. Last meme, unless someone stops him. Says something. It's his last meme, unless someone says something really stupid.
That's the good shit.
Isn't that the
I
lady
could
that
fix her.
complained about the Miller
It's the
Lite?
same lady that complained about being objectified.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I could.
All I
fix her.
gotta say to this lady, nice knockers.
Yeah. No. Dude, she has they're decent sweater puppies, right? I mean,
Dude,
and she
yeah,
I said last
legit.
week.
I like that. The little digital take out there. Well, as a certain friend of mine used to say, put a flag on her face.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm. Oh no. I don't know if this is music or not. So let me see if
I didn't check it, but it's only 5 seconds long.
It's 5 seconds long. We should be all right.
Why am I hanging on him?
You're a dog.
Why am I a dog?
I don't
What's
know.
happening right now?
Is that your hair?
I do not know.
Okay.
But hey, we're gonna take it.
Monkey
All right.
Jeeves. What?
Oh, and here we go. That has definitely got
That
music.
one's got
Okay, do it.
actual music.
Yeah, so we gotta watch that. But apparently this is Andy Sandberg.
Oh
Getting
wow.
ready-
He's
Wow.
gonna show us midjitsu.
Mijitsu, martial arts.
Wow, I
Wow,
want to
there's some moves.
Yeah, we
Jason.
gotta play this. We gotta play this on Rumble because I'm whoa.
I want to hear those.
The end of that
Equal
was
opportunity, equal opportunity. Thank you.
the end of that was seemed a little violent.
Yeah.
Wow.
No more than necessary.
Wow. Is that me and Mrs. Flu riding a mole rat?
Yeah.
Yeah. Tom
Had to
Why
riding
am
it.
I a-
Soldier looks
Am I
smashed.
a hippogriff? What is happening right now?
No,
You're
I
a
think
cross-eyed
Alcor-
hippogriff.
I don't know, but you drank way too much that day.
I apparently so.
I
Holy
think that's from the Never Ending Story. The
Oh.
Luck Dragon.
I don't know what this is.
I'm a it's a fat
That's Fat
Steven.
Steven.
I understand. Okay. Well, that's just gross.
Oh wait, that's Mexican
Iron
Iron Man. Yeah.
Oh man.
Wow.
should
And
get
look,
him on the
Tom's
show
got a
sometime.
good pull on your hair.
look, it doesn't take much.
We do need to
for-
get Mike on. Yeah.
It doesn't take much to pull your hair.
No, really.
Well, you got to get through the weave first to get to his hair.
Tom knows
Little
how
is
to,
there.
Tom knows how to steer. That's all I gotta say.
And here's core member with
I never did anything to that steer. I swear to God.
Swear to God, I was just trying to help that bull over the fence.
He just asked for help over the fence. That's right.
So, core member, thank you very much for making fun of me.
Yeah, look,
it was
that's-
well deserved.
And Andy Sandberg is awesome.
Looking good, selling
Yeah.
that juke.
When
You got
did
my
Andy
good side.
Sandberg get
You got
here?
my good side.
That's your good
They
side.
do have the same chin dimple.
You do.
They do.
what do they call that? They got that chin ass, right? The chin butt.
What's up, bitches?
Oh my gosh.
Oh God, thank Jesus Christ. I've never, ever wanted him to be on this show more than I do now.
Oh my God, look at all the people leaving the stream. What the hell is happening?
What the hell?
Is it because I showed up?
Yeah.
Oh man,
There was like twice as many here just a few minutes ago.
You know when I texted you and said that everything was okay?
Yeah.
I lied.
I know. I was watching.
You were watching.
Andy Sandberg. Holy crap! I am. Yeah. Oh.
Your DMs are open, by the way.
Oh shit.
All
Whatever.
that porn.
So I did this one. A 2-hour high-speed chase is in Manhattan is as believable as this guy being the king's biological child.
Good story.
And looks like the situation is getting a bit hairy from the wardroom. Yeah, that's what it's all about.
I have to tell you right now, I truly believe that they are lying about that car chase.
Oh, I think when they went
Didn't
around
they
the
admit
block.
that?
Yeah,
it
they
was a
moved
lie?
around the block.
Oh,
Yeah,
did they actually admit
lied.
it was a lie? Yeah, because
I thought he did because I was calling bullshit on himself the other day. I was like, "That's some horse shit. You should know better, considering that's how your fucking mom died."
Exactly. I was
But
like,
I don't think
this
he
has
was
to
in
be
on it
staged.
completely. He wasn't in
That's
on
the
it
whole thing.
completely.
It was all Megan.
He's trying to get Megan to be Diana. So
well,
I mean, she wants to be Diana.
Well, I mean, I wanted to die too. But
And she should go through the tunnel.
She had
Whoa.
her
Does she
dog.
even know what Diana went through?
The
Sorry, Southern Belle. What'd you say?
Couple
I
of
said
windows.
she had Diana's biography in her teenage bedroom, called herself Diana 2.0 while she was a teenager.
and then
that's from-
pretended she didn't know who Harry was when she met him.
I know. I didn't know very much about the royals. I'm like, well, that's a lie. I mean, when I heard the interview live, I was like, nope.
Yeah, they kind of picked that one out.
Yeah, well, yeah.
So this is the lovely Sherry who loves us all very much. And I like how she's put her little symbol here in the Kubota tractor. Since when my wife left, I was sad, upset, and lonely. Since then, I got a dog, bought a new motorbike, shagged 2 women, and blown $1 grand on drugs and alcohol. She'll go fucking mental when she gets home from work.
Hell yeah, Sherry.
Okay. I'm Culture Casino. Here down in the South, our hair weaves are made from pure beaver pelts.
When my wife left, I was sad, I was upset, and I was lonely. But since then, I got a dog, I bought a new motorbike, I snagged 2 women at the same time, and blew $1 grand on drugs and alcohol. But she's gonna be really pissed when she gets home and finds about all of that.
Is Tom actually ad-libbing this?
Yes.
No, it's on the screen.
No, it's on screen. But
Well, from Sherry's meme, yeah.
but I could see Paul Chatto doing this one. It was great to be on stream with him last night. Thanks for the opportunity, Culture.
Yeah, it wasn't me.
Tom, it was Tom. It wasn't you. Yeah,
It wasn't me.
you didn't show up.
Quite frankly,
I
I'm
did
shocked
show up.
that Sherry
I
didn't
show
give.
up.
I'm shocked Sherry didn't give Culture a Bud Light in that one, though.
Oh, that would have been even better. An entire fridge full of Bud Light. So here's the paparazzi chasing the Royals. Right there. All in there.
High speed chase.
High speed
I know. Wow.
in Manhattan. Yeah, Dick's Division Across the Dicks Verse, Part 1. We'll show that one in a little bit.
Wow.
Culture Casino, we have seen this, but it is worth seeing it again.
No, it really isn't.
Oh my gosh. Cover up, Culture, please.
That's a tuggable.
There's certain things we
can't
just
get
say.
over how far to one side the cleavage is.
I
And
noticed
it's not
that.
centered in the chest. It's like all the way to the left.
Well, maybe that's
Are
her
you
favorite
body
boob,
shaming
you know?
Culture?
Yeah, it's her
Oh my
favorite
God.
boob.
Well, I mean, if you had 2 5-pound weights tied onto your body by a rubber band, they'd fall too. This is so true. And Sam, thank you very much for this. Yeah, technical difficulties, please stand by. I will be using this in the future. So, yeah.
We just need to flash that half the time during the stream.
during the stream.
as it goes bad,
Tox is doing something.
Yeah,
as it goes bad, just mute us all and put this up there.
Put this up on our.
Yeah, the thing that sucked is I had a really funny story lined up tonight. I already told Tox earlier in the day when I was out at the ranch. So it's been raining in Texas like crazy. And I was driving out there. I was like, maybe I should turn around and go back because it's raining. I'm like, it's fine. It's no big deal. So I get to the ranch, checking out some stuff. It's muddy. My pond, the well pump that feeds it has been out. I think I've mentioned that a couple of times. And I have a hose on a timer that I run out there. Well, the timer, for whatever reason, malfunctioned and broke. So I left it on and I had my neighbor turn the water off and whatnot. So I was like, okay, I'm going to go hook this up to another timer, get everything set up. And I'm like trying to unscrew it. I'm like, okay, I need to go get the tool from the tool shed and get that taken care of. So I go over there, I unlock it. It's been raining. Normally there's like one of those giant wire spools. You can use it like a coffee table. I usually put it on there. But this time I didn't, probably for a good reason. I just locked it back on the door. So I go in there. I was like, oh shit, man. It's like my boots are full of mud. And I go out and I start scraping my shoes. I look to my left. And there's a fucking rattlesnake coiled up like 2.5 feet away from me.
Oh,
it didn't even fucking rattle. I mean, it's just sitting there. I'm like, holy shit, snake. And take immediately like 3 steps back away from it. And it wasn't very big. It was probably like 3 feet long. And I was just
smaller
like,
they are, the worse it is.
What's that? Oh yeah.
Smaller they are, the worse it is.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because they don't know how to control their poison.
Usually
when they're young. I think it was big enough that it probably knew how to control the poison. But it was like one of those things was like, wow, there was a rattlesnake there. I went past it several times and I didn't notice it until I was like making large sweeping gestures with my legs, making myself a nice juicy target. Right. Like I said, it fucking didn't even move. It was just like sitting there staring at me like, hey man, how's it going?
Yeah. Look, they have no interest in you, dude. I mean, it's
like legit zero interest.
You wouldn't be that big of a meal for him anyway.
Well, and the funny thing at that point, it's like, oh, I'm going to go slither underneath the shed. And thank God it didn't go into the shed because that would suck.
Look, even at your diminutive size, you're still a little too large for him at that.
Oh, well, thanks. So it slithers back underneath the shed. It just coils back up and is fucking staring at me. And I'm staring in. I'm like, fucking stay put, man. Yeah. It's like, I got my snake gun with me. I'll fucking blow your head off. Of course, I'm like, this thing's like way too fucking close to the shed for me to shoot it. So anyway, starts raining. I go back inside. There's some frames for the beehive that I hadn't assembled. And I'm like, okay, the fucking grass is all high and shit. And I actually came out there to mow it. And that's the funny thing about it, because it's like, oh yeah, high grass, snakes. And of course it's like right there out in the open. I completely obliviously missed it. So I go inside, like I said, I assemble the bee frames. I'm like, okay, stop raining. I'm gonna go get the running lawnmower and take care of business. The fucking battery's dead. I'm like, well, this was a waste of a trip. And I go back over to the shed and the snake is like poking its head out. It's like, about a good foot out. I'm like, you motherfucker, I told you to stay put. I was like, that's it, and get my gun. I go back and get the gun, come back underneath the fucking shed.
Yep. That's too bad, because rattlesnake meat is really good. I like rattlesnake meat.
And I'm like, at this point, I'm going to go in. Hopefully there's nothing in there. Get my fucking lawnmower out of there, because I had a push mower that I brought up there for more of the tight corners. And I was like, that's it. I mowed for a bit. It started raining again. And I'm like, okay. It's like this. I'm calling it a day. This is it. I'm done.
Moral
comics is brushed with
comics is so diminutive that the snake didn't even feel intimidated.
I didn't care.
To rattle.
Yeah. You're like, oh, look at that. It's another mouse. Well done.
Well, I mean, the funny thing about it, like that happened to my neighbor. He was like walking and he's like, what's that thing? He's like, oh, it's a rattlesnake coiled up. Of course, he got his shotgun and shot it, but actually, I think he probably has a gun on him. He just shot it. So yeah, that was. I mean, it fucking scared the shit out of me. I mean,
That's a healthy
Well,
fear.
because normally you get the rattle, and that one didn't. So yeah, that one gets you.
I think they only rattle when they feel threatened.
Yeah, and they didn't feel threatened. I mean,
because you were so small.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it now. I get it now.
That's what I was saying. I guess my joke just went over like a lead balloon.
I was right there with you, buddy.
Okay.
I missed it.
Thanks for laughing, Culture.
I did.
Here, well, wait. I got something for you.
Please laugh.
Please.
Oh, wow.
All those people are dead.
So it's a new alternative Little Mermaid poster.
For China.
I like that.
For China.
Problem is, there's still a little too much skin here. We need to work on that.
Yeah, that's going to get work.
Yeah,
Look at this crab.
Normally they're not
she has
large enough
crabs.
to see. Yeah.
Yes, it's very close.
And
to
she
where
can
it
only
was.
see out of one of the eye holes in the mask because the other
Because
one's
the other eye's over here.
The
That made me poop.
They thought flounder eyes would sell the fish bit a little more, but
yeah, it didn't work. That was good. That was good.
God, let me tell you, the flounder rap sounds like dog shit.
Shit.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's the
Aquafina.
seagull one, right? That was fucking what's her name? Aquafina.
Aquafina was the seagull. Yeah.
Oh, I thought she was flounder.
No,
Oh, man,
she's
that's
a
sad.
seagull.
Scuttlebutt or whatever his name is.
Oh, Scuttle. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. She sounds like dog shit. It's
Heiny
terrible.
Shiner. So she worked for Bud Light.
No, it's
Okay, sorry. I don't know.
We got to get through these so we can get Corey out. He's
Oh,
like,
yeah, Corey's got to go.
Minutes past.
How come you can't say that? Wow.
Nick gives up on life.
Is that the Crushinator from What's Ever podcast?
That's Gorlock.
That's Gorlock the Destroyer.
I could never remember the name, but yeah.
That is so funny.
Which is the next evolution of Trigglypuff from a few years ago.
Oh God, yeah, it is.
Adam Sandler and Jason Sandberg. That's my boy.
I liked him in that movie. You were great in that.
You were great in that. Thanks.
That was like one of Adam's
man.
last
Thanks.
good movies, so I'm glad you were part of that.
Oh God.
And you're very,
I'm so sorry, Jason.
You're
I'm never.
photogenic. You're photogenic.
Oh, Digital Remnant coming in and hard. Yeah. That's
Wow.
that's something to put on a Bud Light can.
That's Chinese casino.
Not what I had in mind when I said
Look,
let's
hey,
reach markets through more culture.
We make a lot of money in Macau. I mean, our products are big in Macau. I'm just saying.
You're big into cows.
No,
yeah.
no, big in Macau. Oh my God.
Oh,
He's in
Macau.
his cow.
Okay.
That's what he said.
Like the big blue and orange birds?
No, fuck.
This just scares me. Monkey Jeebus does that every week.
Oh no! Oh no! No! No!
At least he technically didn't gender swap him this time.
No,
he didn't. Technically, no.
Who is that? Is that Sam Smith again?
I don't know who that is.
Sam Cedar.
It looks
That's
like me
Nick
and Culture had a
Weiser.
baby.
Just stop. Kids,
I can't. I can't. Turn
Nick
it off.
Weiser is a hell of a dancer. I didn't know you had these kind of moves like Jagger.
He
The
does.
strange thing is how averse culture seems to this when
how
he
was
makes
I
us watch
given-
Gary as Eliza Blue every freaking
Oh
weekend.
God, I hate that. That's why I left early. I wasn't gonna watch that shit.
Comics,
sorry.
you missed my blackface earlier.
Oh, we're gonna go back. Mijitsu martial arts. We
It
didn't talk
actually
about that.
It
I
actually
butchered it.
looks believable. It actually looks believable.
Yeah, I totally butchered that one. Parrothead brought it in. Thank you so much.
We've got that moves like Jagger. We've got that
And
moves.
Grammy Award is this Grammy Award-winning music artist
Shia LaBeouf?
or
Matisyahu.
Matisyahu or Corey? I think it's Matisyahu.
I've never sucked enough dick to get a Grammy, so
Corey, yeah.
How come,
You didn't
Corey?
practice?
Yeah.
Why not?
opportunity more than anything, as always.
Exactly.
So it's not
All
it's not a volume issue.
I did all my own stunts.
You did all your own stunts in Hot Rod. I love this film.
There's some music. I don't know if it's enough.
Oh yeah, we better not.
Now we're all just quiet.
Now we're just looking at it.
Well, we're watching.
I want to see. Yeah, there it is. Shit.
Oh no!
Okay. Loved it. Loved it.
Oh,
I
that's
had a
great.
look. I had a look on my face when I stood up, like, what is his name? Tracy Morgan from 30 Rock.
Oh, yeah.
Shit.
Oh, shit. I'll come back to that, to the merch stuff here. So let me...
We've got to move like Jagger.
Let me get back up to the top here, to the bookmarks. There you go. So we were talking about Nick Weiser Lager and Nick Weiser Black Lager. Right there. Comics.
Is that Nick Perry?
Oh. How Nick got his groove back. Comics isn't either not there or it's not funny.
No, sorry, I was letting the cat out.
Okay, here it is. Yeah, all right. That's funny. We got to get Corey out. And
the only difference is the black version of Nick Weiser is not 32 flavors of Nick Weiser. It's 32 inches of Nick Weiser. That's
there we go.
Yeah, buddy.
There we
Sure, it's
go.
not 40 ounces of Nick Weiser.
I still
well,
love
that
this one.
was too, but that's a little too racist.
Oh, he might have graduated this weekend at was it UCB or was it UCLA?
I don't know. Corey,
Berkeley.
we got to get you out of here, buddy. I'm so sorry that took a lot longer than
I ain't worried about
normal.
Hey, Corey from Talks a Lot Entertainment, as always. Right now, if you guys want to support the channel, just head on over to Bandcamp and buy a copy of my new song, Total Control. I'll drop the link in the Rumble chat since YouTube keeps freezing on me. But anyway, we did Corey's Corner this morning. We talked about a few things, including about how good for the environment and people mining EV resources is. Cobalt is the way to go, right? We also talked about a woman keying 400 cars.
Wow.
Yeah, it's insane.
That's
like $500,000. $500,000 worth of damages over like a 2-month period. It's insane. Yeah, go check that out. That's also on Rumble. Talks a Lot Entertainment over there. I did preview my new song on Saturday with Comics Division and today on my live stream. So if you want to get a sample for it, go check it out. I do have merch here at Talks a Lot Trinkets. You can support me however you want. Over on YouTube, we finally hit 640 subs. Like while we were doing this stream. So hell yeah. 360 more to go. And I can consider myself a big boy and no longer in the mediocre side of things. So that'll be good. Using Floral's definitions of mediocre on that, by the way, which he just reached. But I'm looking forward to Thursday. I've been waiting for this coming Thursday for a while. So you
Mike's
guys
response video.
Yeah, I love music. I love silly music. I love people taking shots at each other in music. Not hip hop style where they're actually shooting at each other. But
That's
like
always
What are you talking about? That's like way more entertaining.
It can be, but I mean, most of the time they just wind up like not hitting anything. Yeah. So it's not as fun as it would be.
Or hitting the wrong people, like here in Chicago.
Well, that's true.
I was just gonna say
that's true. They usually hit like a 12-year-old girl or something, so it's not fun at that point. It's not like an old school duel where you're like nobody's gonna get shot.
Total Control, Bandcamp, go get it.
Yeah, Corey played on Saturday. It's a great tune. I highly recommend it.
Gotta go see that.
And if nothing else, just head on over to the Bandcamp link and give it a listen. If you like it, you can buy it. If you don't, that's awesome. That's okay. But anyway, I will be gaming
free
tonight.
listens, and then you need to buy it, and you got it there for $1.
For $1, because I like and I miss affordable entertainment.
Yeah.
Just see. I will be putting some older music on there once I remix it with non-YouTube.
I can't wait for those.
So, but anyway, stay sexy, don't get murdered, and as always, have a wonderful time.
Thanks, Corey, buddy. We'll see you later.
Hell yeah.
I gotta figure out how to stop people from talking about this movie.
Oh man. Put myself in my proper place here. Oh my god, that movie is going to be such a fucking turd. By the way, have we talked about the Durham Report yet?
No.
Were you guys waiting for me to get back?
Yes. Nick and I made an executive decision and talked about the AI.
I didn't have it on the list, but even though I didn't vote for it, I did want to talk about it.
Yeah, that was good.
And I did hear you guys talk about it. I was while I was waiting at the vet, I was watching you guys because I don't trust you. No, I'm kidding. Actually, you guys are keeping me entertained as I was waiting to see the vet.
Well, that's okay because
the bad news is I never saw the vet, and my dog died in my car with me. But I got to be with him, which was good. But it sucks. This is life, right? It's how things all work out. But anyway,
he was an old dog too. He had a good life.
He did. He was my bigger dog, and I know that I talked about this in private with talks and whatnot. But he was hit by a car when he was very young. Actually, he was hit twice by a car. Wow. One of them was healed, and when I adopted him, initially I was fostering him. They had to go and reconstruct his back leg. So we knew that he was going to have issues when he got older with walking. And I went into this knowing that this was going to be an issue with him. But over time, he got really bad arthritis in his good leg. And so anyway, he developed partial paralysis, but he was still able to walk around. But when we took him out today, he's been falling a lot and looking pretty rough. And I was like, okay, I know it's his time. And I made an appointment for the vet for tomorrow to take him in to, have him be put down. And, like an hour before the show is when we let him out. And then he just, I don't know what happened, if it was just too much for him, but it was his time. So, there's an emergency clinic we go to whenever there's an issue with one of our pets in after hours, typically when something like this happens. And it sucks. And I cry like a bitch before I took him in, but it is what it is. Right. Like I said, you guys were keeping me company while I was waiting. Unfortunately, there was somebody ahead of me who had a critical care with their with their pet. Yeah. And so I'd rather have that time go to another animal that could potentially live a longer, happier life than my dog who was already dying. So hopefully, thoughts and prayers to the person that was ahead of the line. Hopefully, their pet recovers. But
prepared or not, it's still rough, and it's good that
trust me, it was very rough.
Yeah.
So I'm having some whiskey right now to help deal with things, and I have a massive headache too, which does not make things any easier. But I'm here now.
Yeah,
I'm
here.
Looking forward to talking about the Durham Report.
Well, I had accidentally dropped the StreamYard link in one of the Twitter flubs.
No.
And had to delete that
Twitter flub. So that's what Jeffo was talking about. And to all of you in the chat, well wishing me, thank you guys very much. I appreciate the emotional support right now.
Well, the link was private for the YouTube video, and I had to go, and I didn't know how to unprivate that, so I had to delete that out from StreamYard and redo it.
Okay.
And then I had to go get the thumbnail because I didn't have it on this computer. I have it on the other one. And
did you have to reset the stream up?
I had to reset that on YouTube because it wasn't showing up. We got a lot of people doing that. And I was like, oh, what the hell?
Oh, I guess I left it unlisted. That was dumb.
Yeah, it was unlisted. I was like, can't see anything. And what do you mean it's here? I don't know. So the technical difficulties things was well earned from that. This was
And in all actuality, Talks did a great job.
I told you I wasn't paying for that kind of shit.
But the show really picked up when I got here.
When Tom got here, it was great. Tom gets here and thinks.
Then you showed up and everybody left.
Tom and Andy have really saved the stream.
I know. If it wasn't for Andy Sandberg, it just would have just destroyed.
What are you talking about? You guys wouldn't let Andy talk at all.
I was the glue.
Well, he said before the stream, he goes, I'm not here to carry the stream or any of that stuff. You guys need to go on your own. And I'm just here to be a part of this, and I'm not going to.
I'm just a mama bird pushing you out of the nest.
Yes,
I'm just a mama bird pushing you.
Fall.
Dipshits out of the fucking nest.
That's right. That's exactly. He said something about "fuck you, toxic man flu" or something. I don't.
Well, geez, now you know what my life is like, Andy. There you go. You got me doing it.
There you go. You doing it.
God damn it. Sorry, Jason.
So comics. There is a special tier on the Jupiter campaign. It's called the Andy Sandberg tier, where I will autograph the book as Andy Sandberg. So For those of you that that want to keep the joke going, feel free to take a look at that tier. If it suits if it tickles your funny bone, go for it.
Well, the funny thing, when I heard you talk about the whole Andy Sandberg thing, I was like, shit, did I fuck up the stream and put the wrong thing?
I put it in the thumbnail wrong. I'm like,
no, I was like, oh no,
not his brother.
Thumbnail. Nick and I both saw it, and neither of us wanted to say anything. And
it's okay to say.
There someone already backed it. Look, someone backed it already as the Andy.
Yeah, it was Tox.
That was me. I'm putting my money where my mouth is.
He did it on purpose. He did it on purpose. He wanted to mess with your reading.
Oh, that's great.
That's right.
Talk about gaslighting.
Tox created this monster, and now he's gonna back it.
That's right. I did. Well, you're getting close. We showed the Legion Memer card. He did show the back of that card.
It had a
which
nice
has got our stuff on it.
Right, Tox?
So,
you tell comics he had a nice backside.
He had a juicy ass. Yes, that is what we said. Nice backside.
Yeah, I saw Andy show that those cards.
You did it
amazing,
again,
dude.
Jason.
God damn it! It's in my fucking head like a brainworm now, dude.
Yeah, we're done.
We are done. So sorry, Jason.
It's awesome. It's guerrilla marketing. Everywhere I go, they're gonna say, "Hey, it's Andy."
Is that Andy Sandberg?
Well, I'm going to start calling Andy Masters and Jason Masters now.
Because that was what I was thinking too. Is like is Tox getting Andy Masterson confused with Jason?
Well, I kept calling Jacob Jason.
Yeah,
and then I'm getting old. You know how Gary talks about those mini strokes he has all the time? Yeah, that's a real thing. So all the time.
I wasn't sure how much. Do we talk about how Yelling at Park Cars is getting its own YouTube channel?
Did not talk about that. We haven't talked about Yelling at Park Cars. That. We have not talked about the website that we put together for the meetup.
Okay.
From there, and we are going to show our poster again tonight. So and our merch stuff. So those are the things we have to talk about. We did mention the Durham Report a little bit, but we did hit the other topics.
Before we get into that, I want to talk about, I'm not sure if everyone saw the community post. I've been making several today on kind of what I'm doing. The funny thing is, I initially told Toxic Manflu I was wanting to move Yelling at Park Cars to its own thing like over a year ago. And I kind of wish I did because maybe it would be monetized and we wouldn't have to go through this now. But yeah, ultimately what I want to do is I want to move politics away from this channel and just talk about entertainment, the woke crap we've been talking about, like the stuff with Bud Light, Miller Lite, all the usual stuff that I've been covering, which has not been politics. And because I get it, right? Sometimes people are really into it. Some people aren't. And I totally get that. And plus we do talk about controversial topics that might get us a YouTube strike. And considering this is kind of my bread and butter at the moment, the last thing I want to do is have that happen. So we are going to be, once we're done, my plan is to download the stream once it's been done being processed and upload it and mirror it to Yelling at Park Cars. So, and there is a link. It's in the description. I don't know if Eric K has been around tonight. Okay. When the mods can go drop the link, please go sub there. Our goal is to eventually move over there once we achieve the proper, subscribers and time to get monetized. And that's kind of the goal there. What I'll probably do in the future is we'll just dual stream to that channel. And that way other people can find it organically. And we'll primarily do things here. That way I don't have to mirror it. I can just go and private it here. And we have, that copy with its own chat over there. The cool thing is once we get to 100 subscribers, I can actually do the custom URL, which will be Yelling at Park Cars.
You are at 135 subscribers right now.
Fantastic. Okay,
nice.
So start.
Nice.
And there's at Yelling at Park Cars right now. So that's what we've got. And I put that in the private chat. I put that in the chat. Everybody go hit that up. And we've got a lot of stuff that we've been talking about. Comics and I are having regular discussions and production meetings. There's things we need to do with memberships. And the one thing that we had to do is suspend membership streams for a little bit.
Streams. Yeah.
And that's because with all the free membership gifting that's out there, given that comics, this is his sole source of income at this point, somebody can get a gifted membership, come into one of those streams that we have live, which a lot of people don't do. I don't see anybody else doing that. Well, Culture does it, but only for his high rollers that are on. And they could say some gamer words and bam, he's gone.
Well, not only that, it's that they could say something that they know is a guideline strike and do that.
And report it.
And report it, right? So that's kind of the issue with that. So ultimately, the goal is to make sure that you guys are getting what you want out of the memberships. And obviously, the easiest way for me to do that, especially on YouTube now, with more people actually having memberships, is actually do members only content, which is the reason why I did the post about what I'm planning on doing and the poll as well. So the main thing I want to make sure people understand is that if you're at the $5 tier, which is also the gifted membership tier, you're still going to have access to watch the stream. You're going to have access to members only content. The only difference is that at the $5 level, you're not going to be able to get on the stream with us and hang out, which is kind of a bummer, but it's the reason why is what Talks laid out, is the idea that I'm doing this to make sure that some yahoo doesn't go and jump on that doesn't like us or the fellowship and goes to try and use it to take out the channel.
We've seen it happen with other channels.
Yeah, we have.
Might I was pose a question? Oh, go ahead, Jason.
Yeah, I was watching one night when somebody came in. I don't know if it was bots or whatever, but I saw what people were trying to do to your channel. So I mean, kudos for keeping it locked down, because I was just casually watching and I could see you're basically fighting this war in the chat to knock that stuff out.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. It happens. The last thing I want is someone who's dropping gamer words in the chat jumping onto my stream to drop gamer words on stream and then have like a reporting campaign go and take my channel out, right? I mean, because that happens. We know that this happens. It's very unfortunate, but that's the reality of the world that we live in, and we got to be able to mitigate that as best we can. So what I can do on my end is make sure that I am able to give back to you guys in another form or fashion. One of the polls I put up is, are you guys interested in any of my tabletop stuff? Basically from like the backstory of the game I'm running to the tools I use and, stuff like that. And that seemed to have gotten, quite a bit positive response, I think. And
I think it was overwhelmingly positive. I mean, I do.
So, I mean, that's some of the stuff I'm going to be working on just for like members only content. And that's stuff that's pretty easy for me to talk about because, well, I create all of it as far as like the game information, right?
And we are going to be dropping stuff over on Gilded. So we had talked about doing some Gilded only content that will be happening there as well. And people will be transferred over and have their, you'll need to let me know so that I can give you the access. We can do that over in Gilded. And we can also do some one-on-one type things, in Gilded chat, Gilded video there as well.
The other thing too, for Subscribe Star is going to have their own stuff as well. So they will be getting their own, videos as well, which will be separate from what I'm dropping on YouTube. Mainly because, I've tried to keep the two in parity as much as possible. And so I'm doing that, but I want to make sure that for the people who go and subscribe over on Subscribe Star, these are people who've gone out of their way, and I've had this the longest too. So they're going to get their own videos as well. And it's going to be about whatever they want me to talk about. So a lot of that is incentive for people to go and sign up on Subscribe Star because it's YouTube proof. But at the same time, I want to make sure that they are getting their money's worth as well. And the other thing too, that I haven't worked out the details yet, and I've talked about that, is actually opening up like a $20 tier on YouTube. So I'm still working out those details, but at least what I have right now, I think is functional, and I think that's some stuff that will make people happy. I know it sucks that there are people like Tim who are at the $5 level that can't afford the $10 level, and he enjoys being on the stream. And I know that sucks, dude. So I hope you understand the reason and the rationale why I'm doing it, because of the issues that we kind of face on YouTube when people don't like you. I mean, people are petty. I can't believe just because I hold a opinion, or there's people I'm friends with that hold an opinion that people don't like, that they are willing to go out of their way to try and torpedo their channels and basically destroy their careers and their livelihoods. It's crazy, the world that we live in. But, ideology is a hell of a drug.
Yeah. Well, I mean, YouTube as a corporation does the same thing.
On
a larger scale. Are we going to separate the Rumble yelling at parked cars as well?
That was one thing I was thinking about too, is actually creating a channel just for yelling at parked cars where we can have stuff there too.
It's instantly monetized, and you can do members right there on Rumble as well.
Right.
So,
and that's we'll do those.
And Rumble loves the streams.
We could talk about that backstage, whatever.
Yeah,
but no, that stuff is going to happen. Yeah.
But ultimately, yeah, the idea, like I said, is that the comics division stuff is separate from the yelling at parked car stuff. Where that also gives me another place where I can release just like my political stuff that I have done in the past. But I stopped doing it for obvious reasons because of this. But yeah, I mean, and Tim says, hopefully I can get a meetup one of these days. I don't own a car, so it makes it difficult. Yeah, dude, I'm sorry, man. That sucks. I would love for you to be able to make one of the meetups these days as well, man.
Well, that's something that Culture and I have. So we're not going to be doing the Dick's Division Delightful Dignity Month special on the 1st of June. We're going to be doing it later because Culture and I have been working very hard behind the scenes.
And I ain't got shit done yet.
And Tom's been doing a whole bunch of other stuff
Tom's
too.
been, busy. Culture has been super busy. I mean, Culture is the man who never sleeps.
First is my birthday anyway, so I don't want to waste it.
Yeah, we're not going to do that.
No. And look, and what Tox is trying to say is that, there's a lot going on behind the scenes. We got to make sure Dallas comes off without a hitch. And that's coming up here on the, in a couple of weeks. So we want you all to be included in that if you can make it. And Tox has gone to great lengths to make that possible. Tox, show what you got.
Okay, well, here it is. Wait, let me reel that back in. Sorry. That was a dick joke, folks. Yeah.
It hit the table, too. I was like,
wow, dang. It shook everything. So I'll put this link in the chat. And what this is our Dallas meetup page. This RSVP link is supposed to go to the RSVP that Gary will have. But that is not launching until tomorrow sometime. But it is going to a form that if you fill out, I'll make sure we get it to Gary from there. So
we're gonna come.
Yep. So I put that in the chats on both Rumble and on YouTube. It's going to be Thursday, June 8th from 7 to 10 p.m. at Farm and Fleet in Plano, Texas. That is a
Farm and Fleet or Farm and Feed?
Farm and Feed. Sorry, not Farm and Fleet. It's going to be at Andy Sandberg's bar in Frisco, Texas. Now, Farm and Feed, Plano, Texas. Let me head over to the venue. So the first page, I tried to make this mobile optimized, but this is the place that we're going. Farm and Feed. It's in a nice little area in near the Frisco Plano border, close to where the Frisco AA baseball team plays. They have great food and of course a bar, but it is a gaming bar, so they have the ability for you to rent
spaces,
PlayStation and PS2 and what all of those other console games, PC games. There's a whole library of board games.
Yep.
And tabletop games, I guess tabletop games they are called now. I'm old, that you can get together and play. And entire library type areas that are set up with each, like right here, with each of the different games and stuff that are in it. It's a great venue. Mrs. Nerdrotic found this venue as we were looking for stuff, and it just looks great.
Yep.
They've learned who the fellowship are. They are really excited about us being down there. On the time, so I'm really excited about this.
They took one look at Gary's channel. We're like, yes,
look at his chubs, and they're like, oh yeah, come on in. Come on in.
They probably took one look at my channel. Like, who the fuck is this guy?
Who is this guy? But there's booths that we're going to have there Gary will have one. Ryan will be there. I think Drunk 3PO may or may not be there. I'm not
What
sure.
What about a Dick's booth?
Well,
we are going to have.
We are getting a booth.
A couple of them.
Yeah.
Couple of them.
Oh, ooh, yeah. It takes a
So
lot to fill ours.
Culture's getting a booth, and we are getting a booth. So, of the people that would be there, Corey's not going to be able to be with us. Southern Bell's not going to be able to be with us, but the rest of us will be able to be there in person during that time. There is also we have merch.
Yep.
Ooh, yeah.
I put together a tentative schedule for some stuff.
Yep.
So one of the things that really got me when I was at the other meetups is there was no central place that we could say, okay, we're going to do this. We're going to do the second meetup here, or whatever's going to happen. I can change and publish this from my phone.
Yep.
So we move stuff around. And Culture and I are working to help organize all the meetups just a little bit better with this to help out.
Like
with
an
that.
itinerary.
Which, yeah. So Thursday, meetup, farm and feed. Friday, I'd like to go to a group breakfast close to where Farm and Feed is. There's this place called the Original Pancake House. It has 6 different types of eggs Benedict. And
got my attention.
Yeah. Let me. I'll go over
show
here.
Me the plate.
Let me show you the menu.
Yeah, there you go.
Show me the meat.
Nice. So, yeah, the eggs Benedict. I loved eggs Benedict, and they have
lots of them.
6 of them there, and I'm minded up. I don't care how many calories are there. Who's a crap about that shit?
Those numbers don't exist. It's about
it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
It's about glutenizing.
That's right.
It's not about what gravy I'm in.
Yeah, with fresh avocado, smashed bacon, poached eggs, classic hollandaise.
Does for you. It's what you can do. For
grilled English muffin with traditional corned beef hash, 2 poached eggs. Oh my god!
Amateur hour, dude. That one on the bottom right. That's what you want. That bacon avocado smash.
Bacon avocado. Look at this place.
I can't wait. I'm gonna come.
Look at
sweet and peppery bacon.
Sweet peppery bacon. Oh.
So I saw this and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go. And if people show up, that's fine.
Yeah.
Go right ahead.
I'm gonna have that. I'm having that breakfast. That's the
I'm doing that. So omelets, basic stuff, things from there. And then we may do a watch party for Friday Night Tights.
Yeah.
It depends on how much interest we have in that. Yeah. And then Friday Night Tights is going to be on the panel Saturday, June 10th, 1 to 2. Culture and I are trying to be around. Culture has access to go and make changes to this too. So does comics from there. But
we will be there on Saturday.
We will all be there.
We're all going to be there regardless of the panel. We're walking around the con. So
yeah, one of the things Mrs. Flu is working on is maybe some lanyards, so we can carry some stuff around. So yeah, there's a lot of good stuff going on. So as we went through the venue, farm and feed with the stuff that they have, there's a lot of stuff around there where we're looking, and then the page with the schedule. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, and the other thing too is that if you are interested in showing, I know Judicon asked about, do you need to go and sign up? Yes, the reason why is because we would like to know what the head count's going to be. Yeah. And the other thing too is that if you're needing a hotel room, we're going to try and get a
group
block
rates.
Of rooms, group rates.
So what it would be? So let me get to the RSVP stuff.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. The RSVP link will be live tomorrow, Judicon.
The RSVP. The RSVP. That is going to be me, by the way. The RSVP.
You look really old for that pick.
For the meetup. That will be when Gary drops this link. I'll change this.
Which will be tomorrow during the real BBC.
Right.
BBC. Yeah.
But for now, it goes to the same link as the group hotel. All right. And then there's an RSVP for the breakfast. Okay. So, group hotel, just your name and email. I'm not going to ask for any address stuff. You can say that you're Judicon here. That's fine. Yep. If it doesn't work, I don't want you guys doxing yourself if you don't want to. And then you put in which days you're going to need a hotel room. If you're a creator, any special needs, and then if you're going to be at the meetup or if you'll be at the Fan Expo. So if you put that in there tonight, I'll take this. This goes to a spreadsheet. I'll take that and I'll make sure it gets to Gary and you're in there for the meetup sign up.
The other
stuff
thing
there as
too
well.
is we're I guess merch as well.
Yeah.
Because one of the things right now is that obviously we're not able to go and get large amounts of merch on hand. So what we're doing is based off of what people, when they RSVP or sign up, they can basically put in what kind of merch they want.
Yep. And
So you go to the merch page.
That way we can order it and make sure that you have it, and we can sell it to you guys, at the meetup.
Yep.
Do you still have a merch store, comics? I need to get that link for you and Culture.
Yeah,
I do, but I stopped plugging it because Nick had issues with the shirts and
it's unreliable. See, we're all moving to a different merch store.
We're moving to different stuff. So
Yeah.
Brahma's,
and so
we've got family ties with Brahma.
Yeah, we're working on it.
Yeah, and
for clarification, on the reservation, on the RSVP for the meetup, we do not have an upper limit, do we? I mean, it's not a situation where people are going to be turned away, like
I can't
like
speak
Vegas,
to that.
right?
I have a phone call scheduled with the venue coordinator tomorrow.
Okay. But it's not like we're not doing tickets. We're just RSVPing for a head count.
Yeah.
At this point, correct?
Well, yeah, that's basically what we've done for Vegas as well. The other thing too, Culture, that I need to find out is I know that we've had instances where people bring their kids and they get turned away because of that.
Oh, I've already figured that one out.
We figured that one out.
All right, so
wow,
15 and under, you must be accompanied by an adult at all times. You can't be wandering around.
There is a code of conduct.
Yep.
So just like the Millennium Fandom Bar loves us because when people go in there, we're not dicks, right?
Yep.
It says no toxicity, so I'm outside. Bastards.
Wow. Okay.
To each other and to the staff.
Yeah.
If we see anybody being a dick to the staff, we'll throw your ass out.
Yep.
All right. We're not dealing with that. This is a restaurant.
Yep.
It is not a bar. Okay. It has drinks. It does have a bar, but this is like an Applebee's, only a whole hell of a lot better. Kids under 15 must always be accompanied by an adult and are not to be alone at any table, booth, couch, PC, or disturbing other guests. That's the only thing that they have about kids.
Okay.
Elsewise, above that, you're fine. You take credit card info prior to gaming in case you steal something or something's damaged. So if you want to dupe with the gaming and stuff that's there, that's normal.
Yep.
20% service charge a group for more. We've got the whole place for 3 hours. All right, for everybody that's there. You can't download or delete games from the console. I know we get a lot of smart people there. Please don't do that because this is a place that, just like in Vegas, we could go back to Dallas every year with this.
Yep.
If we play it right.
And we want to. And this is the kind of place we want to A, help them, and B, they'll help us. This is a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice place. It's in a nice little area with a bunch of stuff. They have some outside things. There's plenty of seating. The menu looks phenomenal.
It is.
So,
and again,
these look to be homemade pizza rolls.
Yeah. Yeah.
Over on this side.
And just
I want some pizza rolls.
Yeah. Well,
pizza rolls are good.
Just to mention real quick, y'all are paying for your own food and drink.
Right.
But that's right. Culture's paying for my food and drink.
Mm-hmm.
Tom, if you showed up, I would do that.
I don't know if I can.
I know.
Oh, look, hot fish sando. It sounds like
yeah.
Like hot fish Sandberg.
Sandberg. That's what it is.
Yeah.
All right.
Is it Andy or Jason?
Andy.
Andy's the fish. Jason's the steak.
Oh my.
So if you have any issues, there's my email address right there. You can send me an email. I'll be happy to talk it through with you.
And if you need to follow up, and because Tox isn't answering you, you can send an email to culture@toxicmanflu.com as well.
That's right. Culture Casino has his own there. Yep. So go on out. And the merch, we'll go through some of the merch that we have. We're going to have a limited number of hats.
Extremely limited number.
Yeah. So these hats here, that's the Toxic Man Flu Tiki that Jaffo did for me. These are the Oh My God, the Roosters. And these are baseball trucker caps, red with the red stitching. This is a leather medallion.
Yep.
So this is going to be, it's a leather hat. There's a lot of quality in these. We've already seen these. Culture's seen them with Salty Nerd podcast.
Got one on his head right now.
Got one on his head right now.
Are they sewn on or are they ironed on?
I don't know.
Just curious.
They may be like glued.
Is there stitching?
Okay. Yeah,
give it a tug.
Oh wait, it's stitched
Give
on.
it a tug.
It is stitched, so if you have to clean the hat, it's not going to pop off.
Yeah.
So this is a form-fitted hat.
Oh, it's amazing.
It's got the medallion there with the freedom is always on the right side of history. Very limited number of these. That's why if we missed out or if you're not going to be able to be there, go ahead and put the request in. These prices are based on what I had to order, limited stuff there.
Now, those
depending
prices,
on how many more we get, it may be different.
Yeah, they may become cheaper the longer we're able to sell them. So it's really important we sell out of the hats. So we can get a measure of how many there may be in demand.
What the interest is and stuff in the future, because if I can buy 50 to 100 hats, it makes them a whole lot cheaper than what I'm buying here. And then we've got more of these. These are black on gray, very similar to the 5.56 hat that Comics has. Now, going to have the leather medallion there, and then those things on there from that. So 35 for the truckers, 45 for the flex fits that are there. And then we are going to have some stickers, $3 for that. We're just trying to cover the cost on a lot of these things.
Yep.
So you're going to see the same stickers that you have there. Brahma Bull's going to have stickers. He might have some other merch there. Yeah. This is the Toxic Man. My pronouns are shit. There.
And just clarification for mine. If you want to be guaranteed a sticker, sure, pay the $3. Or if you want to help with the cost, pay the $3. I will set aside the number who order those, but I'm giving the rest of that stack of 100 away for free while I'm there. I mean, that's how I'm handling my stickers. I'm glad to take on the cost. But if you want to support or you want to guarantee that you get one, then order it through here, please.
Because I've only got a certain number of these Marxism equals progressivism, socialism, communism, death. If they get popular, we'll order more, and we're putting together merch stores from that. There's only so many of these. You've got 100 of those.
But that's just my personal
and
the way I plan on doing it.
And I'm the same way. I'm happy. I will sell these for $3 a piece if you're not going to make it to the meetup. Otherwise, if you're there, you get one. So, but
if you want to guarantee it,
I want you to be there.
Might be smart to order it.
Right. If you want to guarantee it,
if there's 350 people and 100 stickers, 250 people aren't getting stickers.
Right. And we've only got, like I said, there's only 50 of each of these.
Yeah, and there's
100 of those, 100 of those.
That's the difference. Is I have a few more I ordered and took advantage of a deal. But look, this is the beginning of the merch. This is just the beginning. We have 100 different design ideas, and it's all going to change. So if you're
the other thing too is that what's important about the merch is that by purchasing the merch, it helps because it supports us, right?
Right.
And the other thing too, I don't have it on there, but I also have, I don't know how many I have. Maybe it's like 25 to 30 of my original logo ones I'll be bringing with me to sell as well. That was probably the ones I ordered from last year's
vintage.
Yeah, they're vintage last year. From
I have that vintage one.
I have it right behind me.
So yeah, I mean, we all appreciate the support that you guys give us. Even if it's the only thing you could do is just share a video or leave a comment. That helps. Every little bit that you guys do helps us out. Like I said, it doesn't have to be monetary support. It could be just sharing a video with your friends or on YouTube, Jesus, on Twitter. That's the word I'm looking for, or on Facebook or any kind of social media. That's getting the word out is also equally as important as buying the merch.
Yeah. Right. And I want to say this. I mean, look, I'm not looking to become a millionaire off of like a t-shirt. So, it's not like I'm like,
why not culture?
Well, it's just not the way I'm wired. So like, all of this is a fair deal. If you end up buying something, and the more things that you order, the cheaper all of this becomes for us. And again, I mean, we will have an up and running merch store, and each of us will all have our own individual merch stores. It's going to change the game for everybody because your support is what makes everything go. And if you've seen anything that's being done by anybody here and anybody over on FNT and anybody else that's involved in this fellowship, all the great comic folks that are here, that's how it works. And I think Brahma Bull just highlighted a super chat we kind of need to address. So.
Where?
Well, it's in the private chat from Rumble. Actually, there's a few things from Rumble that are out.
We'll get to that. So we are going to be printing out these posters.
Yes.
We're going to take them with us, and I'm going to make everybody that's there sign them.
Yep.
So we'll have that. Jinja did this, and Jinja did this out of the goodness of his heart. But if we can make some money off of this, we'll send it to him because he stayed up all night doing a couple of these things
he did.
for us real quick.
Yeah, and look, this is a beautiful, beautiful poster.
Right. But follow him on Instagram.
Yeah. And on site, we're not charging for these, are we? Posters?
Yeah, we are.
Oh, okay.
The only two idiots that aren't charging for their stuff are you and Brahma.
Okay, well, fair enough.
All right. Okay. Now I take that back. Nick Weiser is going to have some bottle openers there.
Oh, that's true.
And a couple of
openers and hopefully stickers. And eventually down the line, I will be doing refrigerator magnets, coasters, and patches. Because surprisingly, I've had a lot of people ask for patches.
So patches is something we're going to be working on too. One thing I forgot to mention, there will be 50 coasters.
Oh, wow.
Of the Freedom is Always on the Right Side of History there, and that is buy us a drink. We'll get this out there.
And we've also got the Pimp on a Blimp.
That's
Yeah,
right.
it's $9.99. Coming to hang out.
We didn't tell anybody that.
Yeah, we did last week.
Yeah, we did last week.
We mentioned it. We mentioned it last week. I think you might have been gone.
So we do have some questions out there for that. So the poster, it depends on how much it costs me to print it.
Okay.
And we're probably going to send it to like a FedEx or something, Kinko's or something down there, so I don't have to ship it to down from there. And but so I don't know what that's going to be.
We'll keep cost minimal.
Yeah.
We're going to try.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm 4 figures into this already. So
Jesus. I'm getting there too. And look, but that's not the important thing. The FNT poster, if you like this, wait till you see that tomorrow. Holy cow.
Yeah, that's gonna be see that.
I can't wait to see that one.
Okay,
all right,
so
now,
over on the Rumble side, Pinochet's Helicopter Tour says, is there a swag package that can be bundled and shipped to those who can't make it to help for your sales? The short answer is no. The long answer is yes. That is something we could definitely put together. I think at that point we would need to put like a form together and get your address of where to ship it to. Again, it could be a PO box, not necessarily your home, but we would need to put a form together to get that in place. But 100%, we would love to do that.
Yep.
Well, actually, just fill this out.
Yep.
Okay. It's already there. Yep. You go to the merch side, missing out, request merch.
Yep.
I've got
also
what
just
we have.
A tip. He donates for $10 with a thumbs up and became a member on the Rumble side. Thank you.
Thank you.
And he also says for another $5, yeah, that would be nice. We'll definitely do what we can. Well, I guess as Tox pointed out,
you put in here what you want.
Yep.
Okay.
We'll work it out.
And then from there.
Does that also include the shipping address?
It will. Here's the deal.
Yep.
If one person wants something, it's going to be a different cost. So if Pinochet sends me an email and he's the only one that wants stuff, I will put together what the cost will be for me to print some of these things and get some of this stuff done with only one of them.
Yep.
And then see if he still wants it. Okay.
Yep.
If we get 100 people, that's a different ball game because then everything becomes much cheaper.
Yep.
I will go and price that stuff out and I will give you what the fair pricing is plus shipping. Because I would love to get some stuff down to Grant. Grant's done a lot of good work for us.
Yes.
Maybe we eat the shipping on that, just get something to Grant who's done a great stuff for us.
I know Smokey wants some stickers too. I mean, I
Smokey,
have your address, Smokey, and unfortunately I would have shipped something to you sooner if it wasn't for the fact that I left all the stickers from Vegas in my pocket and they got washed. Yeah. So I'm waiting for the new ones to come in.
We'll get those in.
But it's going to be great, and Nick's going to add stuff. By the way, this list is going to grow because Nick's going to add a bunch of stuff that he's putting together.
Yeah, Nick, give me the images of your stuff in Gilded, and I'll add it. Okay.
Oh, I can send you one for the sticker. Mine will be easy. You just throw my logo with huge on it. That's
logo
it.
and huge. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
for You can figure out what you want to do with the word huge, but I'll just send you the logo.
What I didn't want to put on, I put on here the stuff that I know that we can get recreated.
Who will want
what I don't have, it like your bottle openers, I don't know if that's a one-time deal. I don't want to put that stuff on there until I talk to you.
But sticker, I can I can set up with you guys. I'll set up the bottle opener stuff myself, but I'll send you the image for the sticker. And you can just do whatever you want as far as font with the word huge. But yeah.
Okay, so I will add Nick Weiser sticker to this. Where's the merch request form? Okay. I can, and that's the great thing about what this is. I can add this stuff on the fly. Sticker. How many U's?
At least 10. I've sent you on a group, whatever.
We'll do at least 10.
Yeah. You want to do?
10.
Just
let's
we don't have to do this on the stream either.
Yeah,
so.
3 or 4.
There it is. Look at that.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah. I mean, technically, for huge, shouldn't it be like 45 U's?
Yeah. So that's there.
Well,
and
you can start with a Y instead of an H.
Again, just email me. Okay. If you're confused about what's going on and all that stuff, email me. And I'll go through this and I'll work with you guys for this. If it's overwhelming, that's okay. We're not setting, we don't have a merch store set up. We don't have any of that stuff done. We're working with people to do that. But we do want to make sure that anyone that wants something, we give you what the fair price would be for that. And let you make the decision from there. I didn't want somebody to say, I want a hat, and they end up being, okay, you're going to cost me $50. I don't want to do that. And I'm from there. So yeah, that's there. Fill this out. Already several people have. And any questions and stuff, email me and I'll get to working on those.
And yes, Kangarooster, this is live. I'll put the link back in YouTube and Rumble for you.
Yep. Oh, you got that, Brahma? Thanks.
I'm working on it. Yep.
Cool.
There you go. There's a new link. Click on it if you want to get involved. Yep.
Tom's going to have to take off.
Tom has to bounce.
Thanks, Tom.
Yeah, I'm leaving.
Tom's a nice kid.
Thank you for coming over.
Bye, Tom. Oh, look at that.
So late.
I thought he was plugging ass.
I just hit the wrong button. God, I suck.
What is plugging ass?
Yeah, what is that again?
Oh no, and I just deleted his. Oh gosh,
that's how you get monkeypox.
I deleted his banner. I'm gonna have to recreate that.
Hi, Tom.
Wow. Oh no!
You see me on the stuff.
Tell the truth. You're on a lot of stuff.
Midnight's Edge After Dark. Midnight's Edge. I'm on
Mead
all
Radio.
sorts of drugs.
Mead Radio. Midnight's Edge Espanol.
I muted my own channel earlier.
Yeah,
How did I do that?
I don't know. Midnight Snacks.
What?
Oh, I can't wait for Midnight Snacks.
Where?
Dude, look, I saw you like completely like eating like Taco Bell the other day.
I like turtles.
That's true. There you go.
Tom, you gotta try this Kit Kat cereal. It's good.
Smoke weed every day.
Okay. Well, excellent. Is that all you wanted to promote?
All right, Tom. You're gonna have to do your own outro.
Yeah.
Punch me out.
As we punch you out. Send this fool away.
Oh shit! I have to do that. Damn it!
Yeah.
I heard he stays up all night watching puppy videos.
No,
seriously.
He does.
Oh God.
All I have to say is too soon, Tom. Too soon.
Wait. Adam Sandberg has a thing he's showing us.
So I want to mention something. So the campaign for Jupiter, it's at $6,600, and I've got 18 days left on Kickstarter, and I already produced the license to meme / commemorative comics division cards. Funny story. So I put in the order at the printer for like 500 of these, right? And I don't know what the deal is. Maybe it's the guys running the die cutters. Maybe they're fans of FNT or Comics Division. But I put in an order for 500, and I got 1 tray, 2 trays, 2.5 trays. Okay.
Oh,
So
wow.
what I'm saying is that I want people to back Jupiter. I want to get the campaign to 8,000. But believe me, as I told Comics and Toxic when I approached them with this, I'm gonna have extras to send, and
Wow.
I'm gonna get some batch of these down to Texas for that meetup, just so y'all can hand them out to the people. I still want you to back the campaign, but rest assured that these extras are gonna find a good home down there at the meetup.
Awesome.
That's incredible. Yeah, that's incredible. That's awesome. Thank you, Adam Sandberg. We appreciate it.
I knew if
Back
I
to Adam now.
mispronounced his name enough, he would.
Adam Sandberg.
After this, he's going to change his name to Adam.
But it was Andy for half the stream. We've now got a different name.
I may have to change
keep
that.
fucking that up too.
Yeah, Andy and Adam and now, and yeah, I'm just tired.
He's going to change his name to Maurice.
Let's just call him LaQuisha.
As he speaks with the politics of
Sandberg.
love.
Well,
LaQuisha.
he's some people call him a space cowboy.
Some people call him the gangster of love.
That's right.
Wow. There's still
Word gets
123
out.
people
Word
worrying
gets
about
out.
this thing.
Wow, we've been going for 3 hours and we haven't done anything.
Yeah.
No, we
Durham Report.
We didn't talk about the Durham Report at
We didn't
all.
even talk about the Durham Report. We should probably do that.
Well,
Yeah,
are
let's
we-
talk about
Are we
that.
staying here? Or are we going to Crumble? Or what are we doing?
Well, we're there.
Hi, Crumble. And
I mean, just because of the way the evening has gone, we'll switch over next week, and we'll make sure to do that on Thursday as well. But yeah, just how kind of the whole day, or at least me being part of the stream tonight, just kind of with this shit. I'm fine with sticking it out here, and we can call a night after we talk about Durham. And like I said, at that point, we'll move the video or the stream over to Yelling at Park Cars.
Sweet.
Okay.
Hey, do you have any subscribers over there yet?
I do. I have. Let me check it. Last I checked, it was over 160, which is fantastic.
Nice.
Yeah. Now it is 165.
Nice.
I got this reference, Massgrave. It is very funny.
Your name is Toby.
Soon you'll overtake me, Comics Division. Soon.
What's that?
Subscribers. Soon you'll overtake me. Another like 3 hours.
Tom supporting us as always.
This I found. I mean, editorializing aside, this I found to be a rather interesting read. The other thing too is, did you talk about Adam Schiff? I guess
no.
No. Okay. Well, this kind of plays in the whole Adam Schiff thing. It's crazy because Adam Schiff pretty sure believes he did nothing wrong.
Oh God.
But this, when you read this article, dude fucking lied. He said he saw the video footage. He didn't. It was all made up. It was a bunch of bullshit. This was a plot by people within the government, FBI, Hillary Clinton, et cetera, to remove a sitting president and besmirch him before he was even elected. Yep. Because the Steele dossier, that was not real. And the funny thing, too, is that the purveyor of all this information is somebody we talked about a couple streams ago, because he was basically booted from the Democrats recently, which was the purveyor of all this information that led up to the Russia collusion hoax. And that's exactly what it is. It's a fucking hoax. And that's what the Durham Report proves.
Yep. There's actually someone dropped articles to have Schiff booted from Congress.
100% needs to happen.
Yep.
Anna Paulina Luna.
I thought it was Bobert.
Una Polana Blanca.
Okay.
Yeah, she did it
against
Anna
a couple of things.
Yeah, there's probably several people who are supporting this and backing it.
Yeah,
maybe
MTG, Bobert, and a few others. Yeah.
But this is the thing, and this is the problem right now when it comes to accountability. We talked about this before, is that these politicians need to be held accountable. Yes. 100%. And They did it. They impeached Trump twice over a bunch of BS. And now that the cat's out of the bag, Trump basically said that all this was crap. I think the majority of us knew it was crap. When I heard Steele dossier, John Steele, I was like, is this guy a porn star? This does not sound like a real name.
Well, when we heard that the germaphobe was sitting there trying to get in on water sports, it was BS. Come on.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's the thing that's so funny about it. I wish Corey was here so we can actually read the article. Like I said, this is actually a very important article. And I guess let me pull it up. We'll cover some of the.
It is now.
Some of us can read.
It is now beyond argument that the greatest scandal in American political history was the Russian collusion hoax, a Hillary Clinton financed insurrection against a duly elected president by the FBI, Democrats, Russia, and the state-run media. But I repeat myself. Compared to the vast left-wing conspiracy, Watergate doesn't even rate a footnote. The centerpiece of the monstrous hoax was the Democrats' Steele dossier, and at the heart of that dirty trick was the so-called PP tape. That was the allegation that future President Donald J. Trump paid Russian prostitutes to urinate on a hotel bed in Moscow that the Obamas had slept on, and that a videotape of the foul deed existed. Very fake news. And everyone of Putin's puppets with press passes knew it from day one. The official DOJ report on the hoax was released last week. The local angle is that the special counsel, John Durham, has identified the Democrat operative who most likely made up the P-tape story that was used in the attempted coup. Charles Dolan, age 72, proud member of the class of 74 at ZUMAS, who is, in fact, a member of the advisory board of the school's political science department. Comrade Dolan is an insurrectionist. How red is he? He has long been on the payroll of both the Kremlin and the Clintons.
So one thing I want to point out. So Charles Dolan is the guy that we talked about, what was it, like a couple weeks ago, a month ago at this point,
yeah.
That the Democrats basically sever ties with him.
Oh, yeah.
And we all know that something big was coming as a result of that. At the time, we didn't know, but now we do. Now we know. It's the fact that he was actually connected to the Russia hoax.
Is there a statute of limitation on that sort of stuff?
I have no idea.
Yes.
He's not going to jail.
But there's no
because
statute.
I'm saying
There is
it's
a
like literally,
statute.
it's like
It runs
exactly
out
like
in
5 years ago that it all came out.
Well, here's the
Sorry,
thing.
Bill. Go ahead. What were you saying?
Go ahead, Bill.
It's 2025 is what
Yeah.
Barnes said that
Yeah,
it run out.
Right, but there's no statute of limitation on treason.
Well, if somebody hasn't testified, how can you get them on treason?
Easily, you prove there's a conspiracy.
Have you heard of the Patriot Act?
Anyway,
I have. It's awful.
This got way smaller and harder to read.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay. I've been inquiring for more than a year whether this tomato-nosed reprobate is still lurking on the UMass advisory board. Finally, after the scathing 316-page DOJ report was issued Monday, ZUMAS grudgingly responded to my question Thursday. The Political Science Advisory Board at UMass Amherst has been inactive since the pandemic. Current plans call for department-level advisory boards within the College of Social and Behavioral Sciences, including political science, to be phased out and superseded by subject-focused task force attached to the Dean's Advisory Board. So it's it's the same thing with a new name. Anyway, sorry. In other words, instead of firing this lifelong hack after his service to the party, UMass, University of Massachusetts, phases out the board to spare Comrade Dolan's feelings.
Well, the funny thing is, when I was reading this, I was like, "Oh, great! It's another mass hole."
Yeah.
He's a giant mass hole.
Yes.
Anyway, Dolan was lugged for OUI in Essex County back in 2013 after getting legless at a hack hangout in Newburyport. He lost his driver's license for 45 days and got a CWOF, continued without finding. Again, professional courtesy. By the way, he was operating under the influence is what an OUI is, just for those of you at home. According to the Durham Report, Dolan conspired with a sinister foreign national named Igor Danchenko.
That name sounds familiar.
It does. To create Hillary's hoax dossier. Among other things, Danchenko was an illegal alien, a suspected Russian spy, and wait for it, a drunk driver. Well, they have a lot in common. Considering Dolan's squalid career as a puppet of Putin, it makes perfect sense. The DOJ report concludes that in Dolan's dossier, a significant majority of the information was in whole or part Russian disinformation. To repeat, the DOJ has concluded that Dolan's dossier was Russian disinformation. When are all these Pulitzer Prizes going to be returned or confiscated?
Never.
Yeah,
that's the answer, unfortunately. Yeah. Honestly, what needs to happen is that all those journalists that received those Pulitzer Prizes for this, isn't there like I don't think there's the equivalent of disbarring them, is there?
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I wouldn't say there was I thought there was some sort of certification or something like that related
not
to
journalists.
I guess not.
Unfortunately,
accreditation. I don't know.
No. I mean, journalists
should be fired from the fucking industry.
What is that guy?
Because they're frauds.
Something. What's that guy that's somewhat influential? That's a giant dickhole. Is that like Malcolm something or another? Anyway, it doesn't matter. Anyway. In 2016, dodgy Democrat Dolan had been in Moscow doing the bidding of his Kremlin Clinton paymasters. In fact, he visited the hotel where the dossier would soon claim Trump had hired the hookers. So, Durham notes, if it comes down to a question of whether Danchenko or Dolan made up the story, between the two, Dolan appears the more likely source of the allegations. Wow. Under oath, during the hoax probe, Dolan came down on the customary Democrat amnesia. Asked whether he'd made up the P-tape story, Dolan vacillated and was inconsistent. Putin's puppet had no specific recollection of fabricating the fantastic lie designed to overthrow the Republic. Dolan admitted to making other whoppers in the dossier, but the P-tape was the biggest one, obviously.
Yeah.
Is that the end?
No, there's more to it.
Okay.
And UMass couldn't be any prouder of Dolan. For one of their organs, the hackademics slobbered over him and allowed the Kremlin apparatchik, to brag that UMass is part of my DNA. Given his driving record, surely Dolan meant to say UMass was part of his BAC, blood alcohol content.
That's such a low blow.
Wow.
Like I said, editorializing aside.
Well, political framing indeed. Could there be a bit of bigger political framing than trying to railroad the president of the United States out of office for something he didn't?
Rolling.
Do once Trump became president.
I'm trying to post all this shit on Gilded.
Once Trump became president. Sorry, once
you
Trump,
know what? Comics is paying me $0, and he's getting every dollar's worth.
I really am. I really am. It's getting to the point where Tox needs to start paying me money again.
Yes. It's going to drop in more soup. I got 5 memberships earlier.
He did.
He dropped them before you came here.
Political
Tox.
framing indeed.
I love you, brother.
Could there be a bigger political framing than trying to railroad the president of the I already read that. Once Trump became president, the Democrats were desperate to cover up their diabolical fraud. So they began a investigation run by a senile, shady deep state operative, Robert Mueller, one of Rachel Rollins' predecessors as U.S. attorney in Boston. Corrupt Mueller's bent Democrat prosecutors quickly realized that Dolan was at the bottom of the hoax. So they ordered the on-the-level FBI agents to lay off Dolan, lest he flip to stay out of prison. The FBI also paid Danchenko $220,000 to keep his mouth shut about their hoax. Those hush money payoffs ended.
Okay, so I was thinking, like, what kind of charges could I nail this guy with? So bribery being one of them.
Oh, yeah, at least.
Because my whole thing is, like, we all know lying's not illegal unless it's under oath, right?
Right.
So the fact that he fabricated all this, I'm curious as to what laws he actually broke.
A lying is when it becomes a fraud, when you're perpetuating a fraud.
No, fraud. Yeah. Okay. So fraud.
Yeah, because it's not bribery when they're paying him to be quiet.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not asking. He's not extorting them. They're saying they're basically doing what Trump supposedly did with Stormy Daniels and saying, "Hey, can you just keep your mouth shut and not say anything?" But Trump is actually, in court for it.
Yeah, except that now this is all really, really bad. But no, it went from the lying to fraud to hoax, which is not the order of events you want to have occur. But anyway, the FBI also paid Danchenko $220,000 to keep his mouth shut about their hoax. Those hush money payoffs ended in October 2020, when it was too late for the alleged Kremlin operative to bust the Biden crime family before the election. All of this came out at trial of Danchenko for lying to the feds. He was acquitted. Once again, professional courtesy. An FBI agent testified that she was ordered by her Democrat bosses to leave Comrade Dolan alone, that any criminal evidence she turned up on him was not going to be used. I was very concerned about a national security threat. Even the Clintons had the good sense to cut their loyal minion loose after all his decades of tawdry service.
And they did. And that was the article we covered.
It is. And they issued a Mission Impossible-like statement. A longtime aide at both Bill and Hillary Clinton said she has no recollection of Dolan. Wow. But
Would that have been Huma, the longtime aide? Huma Abedin?
Could be.
The Wiener.
Mrs. Wiener.
Yeah, Mrs. Wiener.
Wiener.
Ask me about my wiener. Anyway, but Zuma steadfastly stood behind the dodgy drunkard. It is worth noting here that the $658,574,000 a year president of UMass used to be a Democrat congressman. That his $364,689 a year legal counsel is a former Democrat district attorney, or
Shocking.
that one of the $480,569 a year code holders is a second-generation Democrat payroll patriot who used to run errands at the State House for the Bulgers.
Wow.
Dolan seems to be gone, sort of. But my prediction is that he will soon be back in Amherst as his fellow travelers unveil a plaque commemorating his remarkable service to the party.
So that paragraph is to highlight that president of UMass, half of his salary would be paid to that attorney.
Yeah,
so somebody else is paying it because he's not paying half of his salary.
He can't do it. And again, these are all this is a lot of red.
Correct.
After all, W.E.B. Du Bois was a communist, or Du Bois if you want to, a card-carrying red who adored Joe Stalin and wrote that the USSR was the most helpful country on earth.
So true.
Yep.
If I was to write an article, it would be in this exact same tone.
Joe
Stalin. I mean, yeah.
This cadence is incredible.
It is.
A plaque in a red library at his own fourth-rate woke state college would be an appropriate tribute for Putin's pampered puppet. Oh, the alliteration here is lovely.
Yes, it is.
It's on point.
Yeah, it's poignant indeed. Until the inevitable unveiling of his plaque, consider the strange case of Charles Dolan, 74, to be continued without a finding. Oh, shit. Dude, how many times did he hit him on the DUI thing alone?
Holy a couple times. It was pretty funny.
Man.
Is that it?
Yeah, well, yeah, and I unfortunately have run into a Hillary Clinton picture that is going to cause me to lose my lunch.
Okay, get that one out there. I'm going to share this in this video, which is of Adam Schiff. We're not going to read the article. We already kind of talked about it a little bit, but it's a great article from Red State. Highly recommend you guys check it out.
Oh, yeah, check it out.
Like,
yeah, this is very
right here. Oh my God, this dude, this dude,
clueless.
Well, not clueless. He knows what he's doing. He's a piece of shit.
And Pelosi knows what he's doing too, because she is trying to help him right now take a Senate seat instead of his House seat by trying to get trying to keep Lee out of the seat, because Newsom said that if Feinstein gets out early, he's appointing a black woman, which would be Lee. So Schiff's only chance at getting that seat is if Pelosi pulls the strings and Feinstein stays in office, so that he can then run for that Senate spot, which he has already declared he will do.
So a white man is taking a black woman's Senate seat,
and
they're Democrats.
But wait,
that's classic.
Now,
Pelosi's pulling the strings on it.
Yeah.
Yes. Now, before we play this, I want to get Pinochet's comment. $5 on Rumble side says, treason requires an open act against the U.S. or give aid and comfort to our enemies. Requires two people testify in open court.
Oh, this is true.
To the same overt act. For everything else, they use the Sedition Act.
That's true, but under penalty or under threat of incarceration, I guarantee you're going to get two people who will gladly testify that it's time to take a nap.
Well, incarceration is better than facing a Clinton.
You mean an Arkansas?
We're still on YouTube. So
it's survivable, Brahma.
All right, so here we go. This whole interview is amazing because he gets no pushback whatsoever from whatever journalist this is.
Is that O'Donnell?
Bought off, dude.
What's that?
Is that O'Donnell?
I have no idea.
Yeah, that's O'Donnell.
He's
one of the worst.
He's absolutely the worst.
Holy shit.
He's been there for 30 years or so, probably as long as I've been alive.
Yeah,
I mean, it's PMSNBC.
That's what I said. Yeah, PMSNBC. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go.
Wow.
Stop.
Congressman Schiff, the Durham investigation ended up where there was plenty of reason to believe it was going to end up.
Wow.
With a new report about nothing.
Oh, you lying piece of shit.
I know.
It's like Pravda.
This is such fucking backpedaling, and they blame all the wrong people. It's I guess right people if you really think about it, but yeah, it's such horseshit.
Exactly right. As you pointed out, this is an investigation that started in a flawed manner. It was conducted in a flawed manner, and its conclusion is a flawed conclusion.
Okay, and remember, folks, this a-hole here basically said that he saw the evidence but couldn't speak to it because of security reasons,
basically about it. He actually said that.
Yes, he did.
And he prosecuted the impeachments.
Yes.
Saying that they had that evidence. They impeached a sitting president with no evidence. That is insurrection.
It began in a flawed way because this was the result of Donald Trump badgering Bill Barr to investigate the investigators. So
it has nothing to do with the fact that there was manufactured evidence and there was actually no case. No, it's all Donald Trump's fault, not poor Adam Schiff's fault, who fucking falsified information, lying, saying he had information that he saw the Steele dossier, which doesn't exist. Or I should say,
dossier exists.
Sorry. Let me back that. The video. Sorry, the video, not the dossier. The video, which does not exist. The dossier, quote unquote, does, but we all know it's a bunch of shit.
But let's also just point out one thing about the dossier and the P tape. They could have found out it doesn't exist in 5 minutes. Yep. They said it took place in the presidential suite at that hotel. Trump has been to that hotel. It is on record. He never stayed in the presidential suite. So, boom, right there, 5-minute investigation. You make 2 phone calls, and this whole thing blows up in your face. But they couldn't even do that. I mean, So it becomes, we're just flat out lying to lie.
Yep.
I mean, this was to sink the whole.
because they don't like the guy that won.
His presidency.
But that wasn't the only lie. John Brennan told Obama that it was fake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obama and Biden knew about this.
They had 59 people from the CIA and FBI say that, yeah, it's real. I mean, they had people signing off on that. Or sorry, that was the Hunter Biden thing.
Real.
I'm getting it mixed up. The Hunter Biden thing is where they had the people sign off on the letter.
Yeah. All right.
So it was brought really with no predicate except this is what Donald Trump was demanding, and this is what Bill Barr wanted to have undertaken. During the course of the investigation, you had reportedly multiple prosecutors leave the team over Durham's conduct, over Durham's discussing the investigation while it was ongoing in violation of DOJ policy, Durham's decision to try to get the emails belonging to an American repeatedly refused by a judge and then seeking reportedly other means to get the same information. And you had also Durham engage in other conduct, bringing cases prosecutors thought were insufficient and quickly resulting in acquittal. But then finally, this conclusion, which adds very little to the Inspector General's report we had 2 years ago, never proves the deep state conspiracy that was alleged all along. So
freaking liar.
Yeah, he's fucking lying. Well, and notice how the journalist is not pushing back, right? Because if this was, let's be honest, if Adam Schiff was a Trump lackey, he'd be saying, "Why did you lie? Why did you lie in this report? Or why did you lie?"
If he was a Trump lackey, he'd be in jail.
Yes.
Well, there was a Trump lackey. His name was Carter Page, and he was actually targeted by the FISA courts because of the Steele dossier, even though they knew that the Steele dossier didn't actually contain anything. And they tracked Carter Page that whole time through. I mean, they kept re-upping and re-upping and re-upping the FISA warrants to track Carter Page.
And that is the Patriot Act. And that is why all this stuff that we've been talking about, Patriot
Schiff
Act,
has to balls to come on here and say they were requesting emails from a U.S. citizen.
Oh yeah, he's a dick. Mm-hmm. He's a dick. There's no two ways about it. Adam Schiff is a lying dick. And he was lying about this stuff. He needs to be in jail.
We all know it's not going to happen because
it's not going to happen.
No, he's running for Senate.
None of this stuff is going to happen. He will get more power. That is what will happen. Ridiculous. Because why? We as a people have decided to give these dicks all the power.
Well, California has.
No. It's all over. We have McConnell. He's a Republican. Doesn't fucking matter. He's just as bad as this guy.
Wasted effort. And worse than that, we have 4 years, I think, of undermining the department in a political prosecution.
Yeah, and when you compare it to the Mueller investigation, in which multiple indictments were obtained, including indictments of Russians who never submitted to court process for that, convictions were obtained. Donald Trump ended up issuing pardons over the work that Robert Mueller did. This investigation was an attempt to discredit all of that.
So one thing I'm kind of curious about is who did he pardon? Was it people that was actually innocent?
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't fucking bring that up.
Right. The Mueller charges were hack jobs. But it just, come on. All you have to do is look at what they did to Michael Flynn.
Yeah.
Before all this stuff that happened, what they did to Michael Flynn by the FBI going to Michael Flynn and saying that we will bankrupt your son if you don't cop to this. And he has that on tape. And what are you going to do? That's how evil these people are. What you're looking at on the screen right now are two evil people. All they want is to destroy you. And if there's anybody out there in the chat that is still voting for a Democrat, why? You need to be voting for somebody that's in the Freedom Cross.
NYC.
What did you see? What that stupid Chicago mayor did?
Yeah, the people that disagree with him are evil.
Yeah.
No, I've learned one thing. A lot of people, when they vote for a lot of these politicians, if you look at their approval numbers in the city, they'll talk about all day up and down about how bad they are. But they think, well, as long as they say how bad that they are, that'll get them to change, but yet vote for them again because they have been trained to think that the Democrat is the only option on the ticket. Not a Green Party, not a Libertarian, not an Independent, obviously not a Republican. They just, no matter what, they have lived up to blue no matter who. Like, we're at the point we might as well elect a Dahmer and throw the name on there, know what he does, be open about what he does, and they're going to elect him because they think that these people just change because they're so convinced that the federal and state governments had their best interests in mind, well accusing you by saying, how can you go against your own interests?
Yep. As always.
It was. And, it bears reminding people the Russians intervened heavily to elect Donald Trump. They engaged in a hacking and dumping operation, hacking Hillary Clinton's emails and dumping them to influence the election. They engaged.
Go ahead.
You got proof of that, buddy?
Hit it, Bill.
Oh, no, they did not. I mean, Russia did not interfere. The Durham Report said, he said in the report that Russia did nothing at all. Obama actually kicked out 32, I think, diplomats, ambassadors, Russian, out over this. And then that's why Putin now has him on the list. He can't come to Russia.
Interesting.
In an expensive social media campaign out of a troll farm in St. Petersburg to help get Donald Trump elected. So there were real things to investigate there, and the Mueller team did. We did in Congress. On the other hand, the investigators.
Yep.
Why the hell would Russia want Trump elected? Trump was the hard ass with Russia. Obama was the one who said to Medvedev, give me a couple months and I can make whatever happen for you.
That's easy. It's called projection.
Exactly. I mean, but we have to point it out because at no point was Trump ever soft on Russia. He acknowledged Putin as a strong leader. I mean, that's about as much respect as he gave them. He acknowledged a lot of people as strong leaders, but he also kept them in line.
Yeah,
the Democrats do not keep foreign countries in line. They play with them. If they wanted somebody elected, it's not Trump, is the point.
Yeah, I get that. And it's funny. Like I said, all this is projection. It's the same shit we've seen the last 4 years with Trump, where they basically are saying that Donald Trump is doing this when in reality they're the ones that are actually doing it.
Well, it's like when Mitt Romney was running against Obama, and Mitt Romney said Russia is a rising threat. And they said, yeah, the 1980s called and they want their foreign policy back. And then 6, 7, 8 years later, they're like, no, Russia is the biggest threat on the planet. We have to control Russia. And Russia really isn't that big of a threat. China is, and they still won't acknowledge it.
Yep. Well, of course, because they're in bed with China. That's why.
And they're in bed with Russia.
Yeah.
I mean, as much as they like
don't you know we're backing Ukraine, not Russia?
Yeah, as much as they like to fake that they're backing Zelensky, they left all the equipment for Russia in Afghanistan.
Yeah. Fucking retards.
Durham revealed little to nothing and was a spectacular failure in court.
Oh, yeah, it revealed nothing. It revealed nothing like the fact that the FBI was trying to actively unseat a sitting president. That's nothing, guys.
Unseat or undermine.
Yeah. Don't look at the man behind the curtain. Look at this dancing puppet instead.
It's your government actively working to destroy your government.
Only when your government is controlled by a certain party.
It's a bureaucracy that has taken over the will of the people, and it is now being run by the industrial complex of the political industrial complex in DC.
Yeah.
And the first thing that we need to do in the United States is close the southern border. The second thing is we need to make sure that all lobbying in DC and throughout the United States is illegal. Those two things take the money out of this. And that's until that we get dipshits like this.
Oh, you just wait till they start talking about Hillary. It's fucking great.
God, I don't want to talk. Oh man, I may have to
go get a couple Rumble rants that came in. I don't know if you want to hit him or wait until after the video.
Let me see here.
Copying and pasting them for you.
Matt G. Hammond for $5 says, I hope General Flynn gets to stand over the corpse of the administrative state and set them on fire for another $5.
You know who went after him? Merrick Garland.
No, wait. It came in twice. Sorry, man. It's the exact same thing.
That's twice tonight that's happened. It happened to Pinochet as well.
Well, Matt and Pinochet, make sure that you didn't get charged twice.
The only conclusion that he seemed to want to push of a novel character is that somehow Hillary Clinton got more favorable treatment by the FBI than Donald Trump. But of course, he ignores the fact that the Clinton email investigation was discussed publicly by the FBI right up until that October surprise by James Comey, whereas the Trump investigation was kept completely confidential.
The one where Comey cleared her.
And
I knew you guys were going to fucking blow a gasket that part.
It drives me freaking nuts. They cleared her. They never cleared Trump. They prosecuted him. By impeachment,
and she actually did something wrong.
She broke the law. He admitted during that fucking press conference that she broke the law in 5 different ways, and then they didn't fucking bust her ass and put her fucking federal prison.
There was no intent. Was the thing that they said. That's what Comey said. There was never any intent, and that wasn't what the law is based on. Intent doesn't matter. You break the law or you don't.
That they did with Arizona, with Kerry Lake. They're like, oh, well, you gotta prove that they intended to do fortification, not, oh, hey, this is bad. We gotta do something anyway. It's you had to prove that there's intent. It's like, really, this is where we're at.
Yeah, that's not what the law says.
Yeah. Are you gonna say the same garbage?
Of the law is no excuse for breaking it.
If Trump becomes president, they're not gonna say that shit anymore.
I'm sorry, having Schiff's face on the screen always just sets me off even more than if anybody else says it. I hate this guy. The whole impeachment thing was just absolute bullshit.
He's a fucking dipshit.
Drives me freaking nuts. Tom Shalhoub does a great impersonation.
Oh, he does.
Impersonation of him, though.
And Hillary Clinton got the far worse end of it.
Bull fucking
but that
shit.
is something that he conveniently ignores in his report.
And Hillary Clinton fired exactly 0 FBI directors.
Oh my God, go fuck yourself. Seriously, go fuck yourself.
Was Hillary Clinton ever president? Because I don't recall her getting elected.
Yeah, and that's the other thing too. She wasn't elected president. That's why.
Happy birthday to this future president.
Oops.
My favorite part of that whole thing was Seth Meyers crying on screen and then going to a taping of Seth Meyers' show, and all this Trump jokes bombed. It was just great. Fuck that guy.
Well, the funny thing about it too is it took one New York tycoon to fucking derail Hillary Clinton's presidency. She will never be president at this point.
No.
Never.
She's so hated. She's hated by everybody.
I know.
But take a good look. The guy on the right is your next senator from California.
Congratulations, California.
You know what? He's an improvement over Fetterman.
Yeah, at least.
You know what? No, I take that back.
I don't know.
I'd rather have the brain dead guy than this guy. Yeah,
the brain dead guy can't compile the lies.
Because one's a puppet. Well, maybe they're both puppets, but.
So Fetterman believes his baloney. This guy knows he's a liar.
Yeah, Fetterman doesn't know what baloney he's believing.
Yeah.
Schiff is just a liar through and through.
Dude, watching him like fucking talk was painful. It's like, what the fuck did the guy just say?
It's like watching the people that can't sing on American Idol. Oh God.
Hello, goodbye. It's nice to be here. The day of yesterday.
And you're a bank thing. Take money, give me back money bank.
Yeah.
Did you see he got torched yesterday for wearing shorts to an actual congressional meeting?
Oh my God.
You're just being ableist, probable. You're so mean.
You say goodbye.
Well, to be a working person.
Yeah, you say goodbye and I say hello.
Well, here's the issue. Flat out, okay? Is that I don't care who you are, what you do. If you want to be in politics and you want to be president, you want to be a senator, you want to be in the House of Representatives, you need a fucking functional brain.
That would be nice.
That would be nice. I mean, legit, you need a fucking functional brain. There is plenty of people out there that should probably never run and never be in those positions of power. I'm probably one of them.
Oh, I am definitely not need to be in one of those.
100% is definitely one of them.
I am not needing to be in that.
The scary thing is there are those who aren't even diagnosed with anything and probably have a functional brain, but they still think Guam is going to flip over if we send any more people over to our base there. Even a fully functional brain doesn't mean anything anymore, because that idiot was talking about something else last week. I can't remember what it was, but he came on screen and I was like, he thinks Guam is going to flip over. An island is going to flip over because of the weight of soldiers.
Well, that's because the Earth is flat.
I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? A flip over as in
too many people
flipping over because there's too many people on. Okay,
the Democrat in the hearings who said, if we send more people over to our base on Guam, I'm worried that it's going to upset the balance of the island and the whole island will flip over into the ocean. That was a Democrat in a congressional hearing.
Probable. I think that the guy who said that, I think he's got a fixation because I think he's brought that up a bunch of times.
Yeah,
like I saw a clip where like every couple months he'll raise his concerns about Guam.
Well, the funny thing about it, it's like there was I don't remember if it was somebody in the House or the Senate in Colorado. This is like years ago when they're talking about proposing like the magazine ban, and they're like, oh, when they fire out the bullets, well, all they'll do is to throw the magazine away, because she didn't realize that you can reload magazines. She thought that you bought a magazine that had bullets in it, and that when you're done firing it, you discard it because you can't reload it. It's like, you clearly know nothing about fucking firearms.
Oh my God.
And these are the people who are making laws about firearms.
It was Representative Hank Johnson.
Yep.
Georgia, Democrat.
Holy
he really
shit.
thinks Guam will flip over.
Oh my God.
He also said, just in the last, I think, week, Republicans would like to see them lined up at the border because they know that's a stream of labor ready to be exploited with cheap, if any, compensation. If Republicans could get back to slavery, they would gladly do so. They would settle for that, and that's the race to the bottom that we have with immigrants lined up at the border trying to get into work.
Oh my God, that guy's a congressman. Holy shit.
Yeah, that guy votes in the Congress, not just votes for a congressman. That guy has a vote as a congressman.
Oh my God. Idiocracy. I said it earlier in the stream. We are at idiocracy. We are there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. And you know what that means? You need to go to Dallas on June 8th. Meet up with us. You need to buy all this. Just give us all your money. Just give us the whole thing so that we can just buy this giant ranch. We'll all just go out there. Yeah, we'll just leave it alone. Yeah.
Oh
my God.
Well, anyway, speaking of idiocracy,
fucking retard.
That's true too.
Oh God, no more.
That is true too.
Why?
But again, a flawed beginning of an investigation as this one, an investigation which really was guilty of the same criticism he leveled against the FBI, ends up having a conclusion that ends with a whimper rather than a bang.
And at the beginning of the Durham Report, he does very specifically credit Attorney General Merrick Garland with completely staying out of this investigation and not interfering in any way.
That's right. And, it also, was interesting in some of the reporting that went along with the course of his investigation, and perhaps we'll have an opportunity when he comes before the Congress to find out. He apparently repeatedly met with Bill Barr during the course of the investigation. I wonder what influence that had on his proceedings.
Congressman Adam Schiff, thank you very much for joining us tonight, and thank you for bringing my favorite desk.
And thank you for lying to the American people for us.
Okay, so on the Durham investigation, the key point of the Durham investigation, and I'm paraphrasing, is basically that the FBI has no integrity left, and the FBI can't operate if they have no integrity. You need to start it all from scratch because these people have no hearts left. That was ultimately what Durham said in the 300-page report. There is no integrity left in the FBI. They cannot be left to operate if they have no integrity left in their job.
But the The whole
Go
thing
ahead, Sam.
was a farce. I mean, even Durham, because Nunes gave him the criminal referrals, including alleged perjury by witnesses, including a former FBI official, Andrew McCabe. Yet Durham, he did not brought grand jury indictments on none of them. And that
Durham could
included,
only bring those indictments within Washington, D.C., and he would not get a single conviction. So he stopped because it became a fruitless labor.
but
I mean,
he didn't even interview him, though. He didn't even have a testimony on record so that you could do something in the future. Of Comey, of McCabe, of the, was that Peter Guy and his lover?
Peter Strzok.
Yeah.
Strzok and his, yeah.
Well, I mean, they knew all this stuff. And anyone that thought that Bill Barr was a friend of Donald Trump is fooling themselves. And Durham coming in to do this, they were always going to come to these conclusions. It was always going to be 2 years after the fact. The fix was in when all this stuff started. And that's what the deep state, it goes deep on both sides.
Yeah.
And the only people that are really fighting for our freedoms are Chip Roy and Gates and Marjorie Taylor Greene to a certain extent, and Boebert and some of the others who still believe in our form of government. And it's just unfortunate that it's, 20 Congress people is all we have left of our form of government. And it's not a democracy. All right. They say, oh, well, our democracy is no, it's American form of government. When I was brought up, it was always called the American form of government because it was new. It was never experienced anywhere before. It's not a democracy. It's not really a republic. It's the great experiment of self-rule. And we let it go. And we've been letting it go for 100 years. Now, I could go through a whole diatribe of why all of this shit started just before the Civil War. And it'd be logical and it'd be right, at least in my opinion. But we've been falling apart for years. And the fact when the Congress enacted the presidential executive order, it was over at that point.
Yeah,
it was always going to run to
this.
this.
Such a bad idea.
Yeah, but they did it. Well, the president's got to be able to do something, react, and did it because of the War of 1812 and all this stuff that happened and things in there, and they couldn't react because only Congress can declare war. And you're like, okay. And how many wars have we been in? They're not really wars. They're solo police action. They've all been police actions since Vietnam.
They did it because Congress isn't always in session, and you couldn't get everybody from every part of the country there. I get why they did it. It doesn't make it good in today's day and age, where literally they can hop on a freaking plane and be there in 3 hours.
Right. And
there's no reason Congress can't be called into session at any point on any given day.
And I'm surprised that the Supreme Court hasn't knocked it down. And the only reason they really haven't is because it was passed by Congress. Congress gave away their power to another branch. Technically, I think that should be unconstitutional, and the Supreme Court should unravel it.
They want to have it both ways. They want to campaign to get, they want to campaign to get things passed, but then they don't want the blame for the consequences. They want to put it on the administrative state, and that's part of the problem.
The only two people that we have with any kind of bravery on the Supreme Court are Alito and Thomas, and Justice Thomas is the last of the great constitutionalists. And everybody else on that is a corporatist or an idiot. You cannot tell me that Sotomayor is intelligent enough to be a Supreme Court Justice of the United States. She's not.
Or Jackson Brown or whatever.
No, neither one of them are. They aren't.
No, Jackson Brown's
enough.
the musician.
Yeah.
Jackson, Ketanji Jackson, whatever.
Yeah, Ketanji Jackson Brown.
Is it Brown? Okay.
And I don't care about her color skin and all that other stuff.
Jackson Brown.
Because one of the greatest Supreme Court justices we have is Thurgood Marshall, and we all know that stuff. So this is not about skin. Anybody sits there and tells me, oh, you're just being racist. Fuck you. It's not about skin color. It's never been that way. It's about freedom and individualism. That's what it's about.
Well, I mean, it's the funny thing is, it's like they want to say it's about skin color with us, but I mean, look at the shit they said about Justice Thomas.
Oh, but Jesus Christ. Yes.
Yeah.
I remember going through all that
it's
stuff.
perfectly
what they're saying
fine
now.
when the left drops in bombs on somebody, but you know, God forbid.
Dude, people were dropping on Ripa when he launched Ice Bomb. People were
The
calling
sitting
that
president
word.
attacked Clarence Thomas.
And is straight out classist as well. I mean,
that's really what it is.
They claim to be the party of the working class, but they are so classist.
No, they're the
so
fucking party of the elite.
Yeah, I mean,
they always have been.
You know what has been nice though? I wish we hadn't lost Scalia, but the fact that Clarence Thomas has now started actually speaking, because he was like dead silent on the Supreme Court for like 20 years. He would occasionally write something, but he never spoke. Now that Scalia is gone, Thomas has taken the leadership role there that nobody else seems to want to take on that court. And Thomas is speaking things that are very poignant to what's going on. So it's nice to see him actually speaking and taking a role in the court rather than just being the vote that we always knew that he was. And I mean, he's very capable of writing a great dissent or a great opinion, but now he's actually using his voice too on the court, and that's kind of nice to see.
Yeah,
that's good.
I just wish that
huge
Trump
loss,
had
though.
some better picks.
Yeah,
he went with whatever the Federalists did. He got screwed on that one by multiple people.
Most of all by the picks.
Yeah. Well, that's because he went off the list that the Federalists had. He made some really, really bad decisions.
Do you think he was looking as none of them are great choices, but he's just
no, he didn't look at it. He
the least
100% took his Supreme Court justice picks and offloaded them on the Federalist Society. That's what he did, because the list that he put up there was the Federalist Society list, and the Federalist Society is all about big business, and that's what it was.
I take what you're saying, but if he hadn't put out the list of who he would appoint, I don't know that he would have beat Hillary. The whole point of that election was the Supreme Court.
Well, and that's fine, but the only people that Mitch McConnell would have backed and done the nuclear option on were on the Federalist list, because there were a couple of there was one judge out of Pennsylvania and there was a female Latino judge out of Florida who were pure constitutionalists. They would have been better picks than Kavanaugh or Coney Barrett. And they still would have voted the same way that they did on the things that happened. Because you vote on the law. You don't vote on the social aspect of it. The whole reason that we got Roe v. Wade is because the Supreme Court tried to quell a social issue. Right. And the courts are not there to quell social issues. Right? That family court, you're there to, even in family court, you're there to interpret the law and to serve justice according to the law. That's it. That's all the Supreme Court does. They tried doing Roe v. Wade was solve a social problem. That didn't need to be solved because it was always about states' rights, because we have freedom to move in between the states. If you don't like the laws that are in Texas, you move somewhere else where you like the laws. That's the beauty of this self-government. I am going to have to move out of Illinois. It's done. I have to.
Yeah, you do.
And
because
I really need to get out of Colorado.
I don't know that I'm a felon, and this jackass mayor is going to have the Chicago Mercantile Exchange out because he's going to put a tax on every single transaction they do based on the, and it goes up based on how much it is. So you got people trading millions of dollars on the Mercantile Exchange, pork bellies and orange, like trading spaces, frozen concentrated orange juice, that kind of stuff. They're just going to up and go to Florida. That is billions of dollars. This state's already lost billions of dollars. And the only reason we are not in the red is because when Biden got in office, they printed a ton of money and they gave it to all the blue states to wipe off their debt just to balance the books. And that's where, but I paid $1 more per gas than I have because the state just put their dollar gas tax back. Actually, it hasn't happened yet. That happens next month. I'm going to be paying $5.50 for gas.
Oh, Jesus.
And the state taxes went up. The amount of taxes that they're having to put for property taxes have gone up because they keep losing people. They've lost $10 billion in income from 100,000 people, 250,000 people, technically, of high-paying jobs that moved out of the state. And that was in 2020. The 2021 and 2022 and 2023 numbers were in the middle of 20. The 21 and 23 numbers are even worse. And Texas is not the haven everybody thinks it is. There's a lot of fucked up shit in Texas.
Oh, 100%. It is.
You are much better.
And
it's a good tax state, but you're much better going to Florida if from a freedom perspective, the laws and the things the way they are.
I think one of the things that's going on, because Texas was a blue state for a very long time.
And it was just fine. It was still freedom based.
Yeah, it was still freedom based. But the thing is, the worst governor we had was a Republican governor, in my opinion. That was Rick Perry. Rick Perry,
100%.
What
a tool.
And
Governor Richards was a phenomenal governor.
Yeah, and Richards was actually a very good governor. But Governor Wheels, he's not bad. He's not perfect. He's not DeSantis, right? But there's things that he does that I like. There's things that he does I don't like. And a lot of it has to do with the border. He needs to fucking do something about that. But it is what it is, right? But I will take his ass over a Democrat any day, though, at this point.
Especially over Beto O'Rourke.
Oh, yeah, fucking Beto O'Rourke. Yeah,
one last thing I would like to say on the Durham Report and him basically saying that there's no integrity in the FBI. Let's not forget what happened just last year, where the FBI executed a search warrant on a former president and went into Mar-a-Lago. I mean, it's in the past. A lot of people just kind of, it gets whitewashed to memory, but they went after a former president, the FBI. That's exactly what Durham's talking about in that report.
Yeah, and what
they have no integrity. It's over.
What they don't realize is as the pendulum swings back, and it's swinging pretty fucking hard, pretty fast backwards, is that all of the powers they're willing to exert now, all of the missteps, all of the overreaches, all of that, those will be revisited upon them tenfold. I don't think they understand the game that they started. And they've done this at every step of the way. And you have people that are very pissed off right now, just going after a beer company. Imagine what's going to happen in 2 months, 3 months, as more of these things start to be, visited upon everybody in plain view, which it has been. At a certain point, mass frustration becomes something more, and I'm not sure I'm prepared for that, and I don't think they are prepared for that. But
I agree to a point, but at the same time, when the Republicans get power, they don't wield it the same way. I don't think it's going to swing back the same way.
I tell you what, my foot on the accelerator pedal and the people that represent me is going to encourage them to do, exactly what needs to be done to get us somewhere close to where we were, 16, 15 years ago. So.
I hope so. I mean,
yep.
I just don't see the Republicans
actually has an interesting
power.
Point, which, would be wonderful. He says, if only people went after politicians like they do at Bud Light. Part of it too.
That's what I was saying.
Well, I think part of it is that we do, at least when it comes to calling this stuff out. The issue is that typically not enough people in that state are the ones that are probably the ones that are calling out. Look at California. California will, unless something fucking drastic happens, will be a Democratic stronghold forever at this point. And that's unfortunate, right? I mean, nothing should be a stronghold. It should be about the competition of ideas. When it comes to stronghold, it means that things are going to go to shit.
Yeah.
And that's what's happening to California. You need to vote for the party with the best ideas, or the candidate, I should say, with the best ideas. But yeah, unfortunately, I feel like those days are gone. I know it's late. I know a couple of you guys are tired. I am as well. It's been a long fucking day for me. So we're gonna go ahead and call it. And we will start with you, Rama.
Okay. What is today? Monday?
Hey, it's Monday. It feels like a Monday.
It feels like a Monday. It also feels like I've been going for like 7 days, 8 days straight. So, tomorrow and Wednesday I have the night off. Then I'm back here on Thursday Night Throwdown, and then Saturday night, my channel on Rumble, we have Bourbon and Boarding. I think 70s is on vacation, so we're gonna try to do it with just me. So maybe I could use a Toxic Man Flu and a Culture to help me host because I don't host. But it is the playoffs, so it would be a shame to let it go by. So
it's Saturday night and the moon is out. I'm going to head on over to the Twist and Shout.
Let's do that. But yeah, thank you for having me on. Thank you for everybody sticking with us this long. It's been 4 hours now, so cheers to everybody. I thought it was a great talk tonight, and Talks, good job trying to hold things down for the first 2 hours. And Comics, here's to you.
You're too kind because I totally fucked everything up, but that's okay. That's all right. We'll survive.
All right. Thank you, sir. Southern Belle.
Thank you, Toxic, for holding up the ship while Comics was away. You did a good job. You held us together. We didn't sink or didn't drown. All that good stuff here, sailing on the waves of the internet. Is that right? The waves? I don't know. The stream. The
inner tubes.
Yeah, the inner tubes, the internets, all that good stuff. I think the stuff that's happening is coming together into, or funneling into the one system. Unfortunately, we got to do the best you can, live your best life, and do the best you can with it, with the information. But don't let it get you down. That's what I have to tell myself, that when I start reading this stuff and I get deeper and deeper into it, I have to take a step back, and then I say, just, do what you can, and, hear, and not read so much that I feel like I read so much, I lose perspective and stuff. But anyway, what else? I'm looking forward to y'all going to Dallas, having a full report, getting stickers, wearing the hats on my head, with the scarf, looking good online with your stuff, with your merch, and all that good stuff.
Awesome. We'll definitely make sure you get the merch. And all people need to do is just fill out that form. And
I already did, and I already sent it to Toxic.
Right. But for those who have not heard, we have a form, fill it out, and we'll more people that fill it out, the better pricing we can get on merch.
Mm-hmm. And fill in if you thought other stuff. I put stuff in the other box too that I had a dream of having too.
Oh, cool. Thank you again, as always, Southern Belle.
But they were all like naked pictures of Culture. I don't know if we can do that.
No.
Yeah.
We could probably use some AI to help with that.
It'd just be Cousin It.
Yep. All right, Mr. Greg Gregory, if you're still here.
Yeah, I'm still here. You can catch me tomorrow. Me and Blabs do this thing where we judge ethos online. It's a lot of fun, tongue in cheek. And then I'll be. There's no hump this week because everyone's away. So
wait, you're not humping this week?
Yeah, not humping this week, but we'll be doing the. Sorry, I got a 3-year-old that's full of sugar at the moment. So
it's 2 weeks off the hump.
It hurts. Okay, I better go then. Say goodbye to everyone then.
Bye, honey.
Bye. You're so amazing. I love her so much.
She really likes Culture.
Nick,
she's my favorite.
Hey guys. Asleep. Nope, I'm here. Hi. Thanks for watching LA Park Cars. Fun episode tonight. Shout out to Andy Sandberg. Jason will be very proud of you. Thanks for also pushed me past 1,500 today. That's awesome. Or yesterday, whatever. It all blends in. I can't wait to meet as many of you as possible in Dallas. It's gonna be huge. Post a video today. Check that out. Of course, I'll be here on TNT, Midnight's Edge After Dark, and tomorrow night we're talking the second Dirty Harry movie night, Magnum Force. It's gonna be monstrous. So, tell me, are you feeling lucky? Thank you for having me, Comics.
Indeed. Well, thank you, Nick. Culture Casino.
Hey.
I'm surprised Culture didn't fall asleep.
It was close. Yeah, this is a 4-hour tour. Normally on Gilligan's Island, we only get a 3-hour tour, but hey, here we are. It was wonderful that Tox stepped up to the plate and made things go this evening. It makes me wish I wasn't late almost. And comics, my heart is with you, my friend. And for those of you out there that hung out with us tonight, thank you. And again, we count on you guys in so many different ways, and so does Comics Division. Be sure you are subscribed to his new channel, Yelling at Parked Cars, which I'm sure is linked in the description below. And all these
shit. No, it's not.
All these wonderful creators.
Shit. Okay, that's right. Different stream.
No,
I put it in the original one.
Yeah, I had to copy it off of the Rumble one. Sorry.
All these wonderful creators that we are here with on a regular basis, they deserve your support as well. Hopefully get a chance to fill out the form, which is probably also linked down below in the description. Probably not. I don't know. Anyway, check it out. I really do hope to meet as many of you as I possibly can in Dallas. Tomorrow, check out all the great streams that'll be going, including mine, the 6 Minute Daily. And then afterwards, I'll appear a little bit later on Mr. H's stream. Somewhere in between will be the Real BBC, which will debut a whole lot of stuff you might be interested in. Not only the Dallas meetup information and their poster, but some other things might appear on that stream as well. So thank you so very much. I hope everybody has a wonderful night. And Tox, good job.
Sorry, you were the one who wanted to go to bed?
And of course, our special guest, Jason Sandberg, not to be confused with Andy Sandberg.
Hello, my name is
doing all night.
My name is Andy Sandberg. I'm the star of Stage and Screen, and this Hollywood thing not working out too well. Pandemic killed me, so I branched out into comic books. I've got Jupiter. It's on Indiegogo. It's got 6 days left on Indiegogo, 18 days on Kickstarter. It's currently sitting at 6,600 on Indiegogo, very close within striking range of the $8,000 stretch goal, which means that everybody will get the Legion of Memers licensed to meme. And on the backside, our friend Comics Division and the crew, all their avatars, because life is too short for bad comic books. Thank you, everybody who hung out tonight with us. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks for having me on. You guys are great hang, so thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, if I can scroll over to Toxic Man Flu. What we got going on?
Oh, hell, I don't fucking know. Sleep. All right. On Thursday, we're going to have Mike from XR07 on. Talk about the latest show that he's had, and he also has a response to the horrible hit piece song that Wilton did to him and the British people. So we've got a response to that, and Wilton is going to try and be on to take his medicine from there. So I think it's going to be an exciting show. Next week, no guests. We are doing it on our own. We've had some requests from people in chat, maybe not so many guests, and to do more panel stuff and discussions like that, similar to what Jason's pretty much one of the team now. And then we're not going to do the Pride Month special next Thursday. We'll find a guest or talk to some people, or I think there's some movies coming out.
There are some movies coming out.
Yeah, there's a couple of movies coming out that we're going to have to talk about. Let's see. The first is the Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse is coming out. Then Transformers Rise of the Beast will be out when we're in Dallas. But I'm really looking forward to the 15th of June, which has not only The Flash, but the movie The Blackening coming out. I think that's going to be funny. And I'm very excited about Culture's review that's going to drop for the movie that comes out on the 22nd, No Hard Feelings with Jennifer Lawrence.
God.
I am just... this row of movies, and it ends up all of us are going to have to watch all this shit. Indiana Jones on the 29th. This is going to go down in history as Bloody June.
Oh God,
This is awful.
Indiana Jones, dial D for dirty diaper.
Dude,
Exactly. That's great.
I'm literally dying. I was like looking at all the films and what they're going. Oh shit!
No, we can't do this. Indiana Jones and the
Indiana
Rest
Jones,
Home
the
of Doom.
bomb of doom.
Yes.
We're having a month-long period in a way that Dylan Mulvaney never
will know. Yeah. And it just happens to be Pride Month. So I think we were going to talk about doing a video game. I do think I'm going to do a video game, LGBTQ plus Bert. So that, because nobody really knows what gender that fucking thing was in that game. So it just be hopping around based on the latest pronouns.
There you go.
So the whole goal is not to misgender anyone from there. So we're probably do that. Oh, we're so screwed. Dallas meetup stuff.
It's gonna be a lot of fun though,
dude. I'm just, God dang. I mean, it's like Mermaid. It's like Mermaid's gonna set this equation all off, and then it's like downhill from there.
Not Mermaid. All right, June 8th, 7 through 10. Put this in the chat a couple of times. It's in the Gilded. I will get comics to teach me how to put these in the the community tab, and so we'll put links to that there.
You go to the community tab on my channel and you post there.
Didn't give me the ability.
Yeah, you need to elevate him to like God.
No, you don't want to do that. No. We don't want to do that.
Like under God.
It will be the Tox division then.
Okay. Yes, you can elevate him to Lucifer.
That's right.
No.
Very under God.
That's Brahma Double Dark.
Yeah, Brahma Double Dark. It's super dark, Brahma Deus.
What you're going to get is the tears will be renamed to fisting.
Everything's going to
double fisting. DBVA.
I can't get to the freaking banners with my mouse to turn that shit off. God.
I already loosened my tie.
My banner's been running for like an hour and a half, so I'm not complaining.
Oh, there it is. The mouse is in the wrong place. I was looking at my mouse over the meetup here on the other screen.
Yeah.
And Jesus Christ.
It was awesome though. Thanks for the promotion.
Yeah. Comics, we're very sorry about the loss of your friend. And I know I've had that happen in my life. We're very sorry about that.
It's not the first. It won't be the last. It sucks. 100%.
Every single time.
The main thing is, I didn't want him to suffer, which is, why I made the appointment, for tomorrow. He's been in a lot of pain. Like I said, him being partially paralyzed and having problems walking and falling a lot. And we knew that his time was coming, and it was a little sooner than we expected. It just, it is what it is, right? That's his life.
Yeah. But it's those kind of things that keep you in touch with your human side. And as Southern Belle said, that's the important stuff. I have animals in my house, and it's a bond that we have to take care of them, and they take care of us.
Well, the way I look at it, this is like a while back when I think it was like my wife lost her dog. It was a number of years ago. Or maybe it was one of my cats. I don't remember. But what I was talking to the vet tech, and she was like, "Yeah, it sucks that they don't last as long, and whatnot, and that we lose them." And I was like, "Yeah, but it gives us an opportunity to adopt another animal and give them an opportunity at life." And that's the way I've always looked at it with adopting another pet. We had 4 dogs. Now it's 3. Probably not going to get another dog until one of the other ones go. Mainly because it will probably make my wife's life a little easier when I go out of town, like to the meetups and whatnot. But yeah, so I mean, it is what it is. I love them to death. He had a good life, despite the circumstances of which I found him. He was a very good dog, and surprisingly enough, for a dog that had to have a leg repaired, was surprisingly agile. Up to his later years when the arthritis kicked in, and he had a lot of problems. But he had a good life, and it was something that we knew was going to happen. So Anyway, enough of the depressing shit. All I gotta say, everyone, is thank you.
For a good life and a dog's life.
Yes, he did. Yeah. Thank you very much, everyone, as always, for the super chats. If you want to support the channel, memberships are always a great way of doing that, either on Rumble, YouTube, or Subscribestar. The issue with Rumble is that I don't have any information. So if you sign up for a membership there, I don't know what to do with it. Yeah, I don't know who you are.
We have no idea.
I can start keeping track of the badges if you would like.
Okay, that'd be great. And I mean, if you want to support, pick one of those. Like I said, I'm going to be working on weekly members only videos as well. And a lot of it is just going to be behind the scenes stuff, whatever you guys want me to talk about. I'll put polls up on Subscribestar and say, hey, what are you guys interested in me talking about? But I know on the YouTube side, a lot of support for me talking about the tabletop stuff, which I'll do. And Subscribestar, I'll probably do something else unrelated to that. And, it's just to be more kind of light, fun-hearted content, just talking about whatever. It doesn't have to be political. It doesn't have to be culture war. It could be just, hey, this thing happened. Like my rattlesnake story, right? Stuff like that. Hey, this funny thing happened to me while I was at the ranch. I almost got killed by a rattlesnake. Stuff like that.
My balls were bit off by a snake. By comedy.
Toxic man flew adjusted his chair, sat down. He said I was nuts. Yeah, that
actually happened the other day.
I know. That's why I said it.
Yeah. Hey, look. At least you didn't step on.
I texted you guys that I sat on my nuts.
You did say that.
You actually did.
Maybe I can make videos about the messages that Toxic Man flew.
I know.
Leaves me.
Jesus Christ! I am so fucked in the head.
Is that like peanut butter at that point?
Pretty much. Yeah. Yeah. I'm at that age where those things happen.
Yeah. And when you're younger, it's peanut butter. Now it's peanut butter.
Peanut butter.
Anyway, folks, thank you so much for being here. As always, I appreciate the support, and we will
on the
see because you are.
You deserve it.
Unfortunately, I was supposed to work on 2 videos tonight. That's not happening. I'll be working on tomorrow. Apparently, there's going to be another double feature.
Yeah,
where I'll release one in the evening and I'll release one in the morning. So,
Comics Division, two-fisting the entertainment, right?
Indeed,
directly into your brain.
A lot of stuff I want to talk about, guys. Unfortunately, just circumstance.
Apologizing.
You're apologizing. The world has.
Yeah, just watch the first part of this stream, and then you'll realize just how bad things got fucked.
It'll be could have been so much worse.
It will be so
much worse.
We will see you later, guys.
I misnamed a guest. I had to reset shit. That was great.
Hey, Andy was awesome. I loved Andy.
Special thanks to our guest, Andy Sandberg.
Thank you, Adam. Thank you.
Good night,
Adam.
Jacob.
Thank you. I'll be here all week. Don't forget
Check me out in Hot Rod. Check out my
try
shorts.
the veal.
Dude,
World Credits. We'll see you later.
I'm so glad I got up SNL.
Buy that guy's book. Holy crap.
Yeah, do that too.
There it is. Jupiter. Go do it.
Jupiter.
All right.
AKA
everybody.
Chick in a box.
Chick in a box.
Jupiter.
Thank you,
I'm clicking a
Abel.
button. I'm clicking a button.
Thanks for watching. Make sure to like, share, and comment, and subscribe if you're new to the channel. A huge thanks to all the supporters. Without you, Comics Division would probably be hoeing on a corner somewhere. Thank you all for watching. You are amazing.
Oh, thank God this is over.
What?
Tell me about it. Can't believe I left you in charge.
Oh, that was just a lot. That was one drunk night you will never forget when you gave me the phone.
Good night, folks. We'll catch you next time.